Oh, yes. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Hello, friends. We'll miss Bob today. Bob is on some kind of trip. How did your drop-off go?
Bob is at Whistler.
Oh.
Skiing.
Oh, how amazing.
And, you know, I realize we're hearing talk of spring break and how the spring break's been interrupted by a partial government shutdown and their security lines.
But the TSA is a problem.
It didn't really occur to me, even though I'm dropping her off. I got to home yesterday, and the beaches are packed too. It's really warm.
Yes.
Very nice.
It's going to get even warmer, apparently.
Originally, they'd said it was only going to hit SoCal, but it is hitting the entire coastline.
Incredible.
Full heat wave. Yesterday was 85 at my house.
It was like 80 at mine. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I got to go back inside. It is simply too warm out here.
Yeah, it was warm. So, but it's nice. Yeah. Really nice.
Lovely.
Busy day for me. So I was like, all right.
Yeah.
At least it's nice out.
But the drop off at the airport went smoothly.
Yeah. Yes, she's all good. She's headed to Whistler.
How fun. That
so
sounds
I dropped
great.
her at International.
Oh, yeah.
Whistler's Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Is it BC?
Yeah. She's got a lot of stuff planned. She's got a spa day with Susan.
Oh, what fun.
They got a whole bunch of friends in a cabin. It sounds heavenly.
It does sound heavenly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is the word. Heavenly.
So anyway, yes, the drop off went great. I had meetings, then drop off, then kid pick up, then kid drop off, then more pickup, made food. There's my day. And then at 8:30 after second dinner, I went, okay, kids, mom will be home. I know mom's on her way home, and you guys are on your own. Have a good one.
Oh, and then they left you alone and you went right to sleep.
They did, actually.
Are you a hobbit? Second dinner?
They had their kids. You know what?
I'm hungry again. It's been 1 hour and
They're
I've digested
hobbits.
everything.
When I was young, because I grew up in a house full of boys, it was always said, oh, young boy, they'll eat you out of house and home. Young girls do that too.
Oh, okay.
Just so y'all know.
Children, always hungry.
They never stop eating.
No, they never stop growing.
Right?
And they also like fart jokes. And they
Oh,
also...
so fun. So good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, really good.
So, little girls. I won't say they're just like little boys, but they are just little kids. They all do the same crap. Eat a lot and talk about farts.
Which is great for me today. I have nobody in this room. I can just go at it.
Oh, rip it. Rip them. Just, fill that room with
I don't need to go to
noxious gases.
my fart corner.
Oh, because usually you do?
I usually leave the room and go
That's for the best.
into somebody else's office.
Yes, just aim into, Kieran's not here till 8. You can leave her a little gift.
I'm not saying I fart in the boss's office. Come on.
Well, you're not saying it. I'm saying it.
You're not saying you don't either.
Yeah, there was no stringent denial. I'm looking through the bad advices for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one I'm definitely going to do.
Okay.
But I want more from you people. I think that I'm very heavy on the problems with family with really long descriptions of stuff. And I feel like, and the one I'm going to do is, it's the guy who's been just pestering me with, please, I'm about to leave on this trip, but I really need your help. I'm like, okay, we'll get to that one.
All right.
So that one's a for sure. But I'm looking for another one, something that isn't themed out with that. So badadvice973@gmail.com. I may get to your emails, the ones that have been sent already at some point in the future, but I don't want to say it's not likely, but I want more. I need new. I need fresh.
I will say that I think family problems, relationship problems too, but family problems are universal.
Yeah.
Like, even people with microphones
Yep.
have family
we have
problems.
family problems, sure.
And you find yourself, there's times when I would have something to say and realize this will make it worse, dude.
Wow, look
Shut
at you.
that.
Our
You
little
know
boy's
what
growing up.
And don't make it worse.
Yeah.
And so there's no doubt that I think that's probably a pretty big pile of the problems of the world are within that.
There's a lot of similarities. And I also would like to say, word economy. Keep them brief. Try to keep them uplifting. Like when somebody's we are doing a radio show here. It's a very yuck morning show, Like there's one in particular I'm like, I can't do this one.
It's too gnarly.
It's gnarly. Like when one of them is
say.
Yeah, say it.
It's the uncle who they just keep the kids away from him. Yeah. I'm like, call the police. Like it was just so not funny that I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, my advice is you're a terrible parent if you have to. We'll just keep the daughters away from that guy. Like, oh.
Yikes.
Yes, exactly. So less of that. You can have a serious problem. Just lay it out in the briefest of terms. And one guy, actually, I thought this was great. This was a guy who wrote us on bad advice in the olden days. And I always sort of remember this. And I think we talked about this on that show, too, because I liked it so much. He laid out the problem in fairly simple terms and then signed his name. And then afterwards said, more information if you're looking for it. And like in bullet point form said, there's this, here's a couple examples of what I'm talking about, that kind of thing.
Think paragraph. I mean, it's not a text, but think paragraph. Like no more than that.
Right.
One paragraph. Yeah, but paragraph's about
I don't need the entire history of how you got to this point.
5 to 8 sentences.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. I know I'm being picky.
No,
Well, you can always take the long ones and throw them into chat and say, make this one paragraph. And
Way shorter.
I don't like to change their words though.
Oh,
You know
okay.
what I mean? I feel like I want them to feel authentic.
Oh, okay.
But that's not a bad idea.
I do understand, though, when there's a lot of emotion attached to something. If you've ever been, like I've told you, sometimes I want to send a text to Christina because I want to look at my words and make sure I'm being careful with them.
Yes.
Because if you just start talking, you may
We do that all the time. Sure.
unknowingly say the thing that you shouldn't have said. And
That
now
you can
you've just
never
made
take
things
back.
way worse. Right. So there are times when and you can look back at it and go, this sentence doesn't, like, you can take out a lot of that background because not all of it.
Yeah.
But, 5 to 8 sentences is more than enough to share a problem.
I don't even want to limit you. I just want you to be cognizant that, it's hard to read somebody's missive to find the pieces that I need to convey the problem on the air. That's all. Wah.
No, it's. We want them to be good.
I do want them to be
and
good.
we want to use them.
Yes.
So if you're in the middle of writing that, and here we are telling you we want you to write us, keep it short enough so that we can do it on the air.
Yeah. And I love this segment. And I know this is your favorite segment.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
And I was in a long meeting yesterday.
Oh, how did that go?
It went great. And they
Can't
were
wait to talk about it.
They were absolutely into the bad advice. And it was funny because they were saying, that's from this. And I said, yes, it's from The Secret Show. We've cleaned it up
Quite a bit.
for the regular airwaves. And you could still send us a problem within your relationship
Sure.
or in your sex life.
We'll talk around the stuff. You can be very explicit.
But but it's for the regular air.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for the podcast that we could do anything we wanted on.
Right.
And we did.
Yes, we did.
And that one got away from us more than once.
It definitely was like, I walked out of there shell shocked, like, what just happened on this show?
How do we get that back in its that genie back in its bottle?
Once it's out, it's out.
Uh-huh.
Oy.
Anyway.
Yikes. And yeah, so anyway, tomorrow at 7 a.m., we'll do bad advices. I know I'm definitely doing the one. And I will say that to that person, your persistence has paid off.
Oh.
So,
Good.
and he shortened the letter down. Every time I got it, it had less details, fewer details. Sorry, Mom. And just was a little bit more on the nose. So it's still pretty wordy, but I think you'll get the vibe. And it's funny because, again, a lot of times your answer is right there in the thing. And for you, this will be a particularly easy one.
Oh, for me.
You're very cut and dry.
Well, I am forced to live in gray much more now than I once
I know
did.
your life. You really have somehow fit yourself into a life that I always thought, oh, he won't be able to do that. But you're a good boy and you've done it.
I don't know that let's not get into it. It's not, this business isn't about me, but.
Isn't it all kind of about you?
No.
I mean.
No, it's not. It's about you.
Oh, is it? Great. Good. Then I'm going to tell you what I got coming up next. There's a big Jackson 5 throwdown. It's amazing.
Jackson 5?
Yeah, well, the Jackson family.
Oh, okay.
But I figured the Jackson 5. You know which Jackson family I was talking about.
Do.
All right. KLSE HD1, San Francisco, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Right back after this with the big throwdown. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. So grateful for San Francisco Bay coffee today. I'm already halfway through my first thermos.
Is that right?
Yeah, I just have been
What a day.
sucking it down. It's
It
been
does
a
taste
weird,
good.
it's good. I'm on the Fog Chaser still, but I have that, I think it's the Bay Bridge blend, which is the medium roast too.
Mhm.
I actually really enjoyed that as well. But it's been just, the time change does F with you.
Mhm.
It's such a, like last night.
Ritual.
Yes.
That's over and over. No news story here. Same thing.
I know, it's crazy. And now all of a sudden everything shifted. Although yesterday at 6:30, which is actually 5:30 last week, I did feel like, okay, I'm ready for bed. I got in bed, I fall asleep pretty quickly, and then I wake up and I'm laying in the dark, in the total and complete darkness.
Pitch black. By
And-
design.
Yes. And I'm like, did I miss my alarm? Like, you know how you start to kind of question yourself? It's the
Sure.
dark of night. And I'm like, what time is it? Do I have to get up at 2? Do I get up? Confusion. So I reach over and I touch my iPad and it lights up to tell me the time.
It's 8:30.
It's 12:30.
Okay. Well,
which,
that's
which was great.
means you got some.
I'm like, I got some and I've got 2.5 hours left to go. So I did. I went back to
good
sleep.
for you. Yeah.
But it's just, I hate that feeling of I feel like something's a little bit off all week. So luckily, I've got San Francisco Bay coffee to get me through. I'm floating on it today. Jumpstart MD is our sponsor this hour. Start your weight loss. Let's try that again. Edit that out in post. Start your weight loss journey with Jumpstart MD. Mention radio, and you'll get started for only $20.26. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Our phone number is 800-400-3697, and you can email us anytime, sarahandvinnyradio@gmail.com. And if you've got a bad advice, if you've been thinking about it, do it. I'm just looking for something, with some oomph for tomorrow. I like a Friday show with a little bit of oomph in it.
Mm-hmm.
Bad advice, 973@gmail.com.
It'd be nice to have a stocked cabinet of people to save.
Mm-hmm. It's true. And I keep every email, too. So I look back through them because sometimes I do want to, it's like, oh, this reminds me of that other one, and put them together. All right. So the story, and by the way, my computer just hates me today. So if at any time I just go, well, that's it, because that's all I can access.
I'll just start doing news right away.
Sounds great, Vinny.
Okay.
Janet and Jermaine Jackson got into a fight at the screening of the Michael Jackson biopic.
In front of everybody?
In front of everybody. Apparently it wasn't just the Jacksons at the screening party. It was a big old screening party.
Boy.
I did put the trailer, I think I put the trailer up again today, but I've posted it a couple times, and it does look good. I mean, visually speaking, like, feel how you want to about Michael Jackson. Before we all knew that he was like a kiddie guy, he made some music that is totally woven into the fabric of my life. Like that Off the Wall record, I listened to it until I had to buy another copy of it. Like he's just, and Thriller, of course, that whole record as well.
Those songs still stand up.
They're incredible. And he was an incredibly talented and twisted person.
Mm-hmm.
And they always say, some people are twisted, some people's families twist them. And so the rest of us are just totally normal. So the biopic is this is the one that was like sanctioned by the family. I think the family actually footed the bill for the making of this thing, and it stars Jafar Jackson's, I think that's the kid's name, right? Jermaine's son Jafar plays Michael in the movie. And he doesn't look exactly like him, but they did some prosthetics, and he does dance like him. Like, just some of the long shots that they show in the trailer, you're like, Jesus, that guy really did capture the essence of the way Michael moved and the coolness.
Is a family member the director?
I don't know. I don't think
think so. I mean, I think Jermaine is an executive producer of it.
Okay, so he's over everyone's shoulder going, no.
Probably.
No.
Well, and I'm sure that members of the family were, I think they paid for the movie to be made. They paid for the production costs. But I think they hired a real crew of people.
Yeah, I think the only people who seem to be upset are Janet, and in Paris, she's like, I wasn't consulted for it. And I'm like, you weren't even born yet. How are you?
Right, they weren't going to consult you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Janet is pissed about it, apparently. Everyone loved it in the movie theater. Like, yay, what a great movie. Everybody but Janet. And because of that, there was a huge argument that broke out. So after the movie ends, Janet started griping about everything. Like, I guess as they're all milling about. I don't know what kind of screening this is. Maybe just like the family and friends. But there's a source who reported this whole thing. The source says, she had something negative about almost every scene, the acting, the makeup, how the actors spoke, even how they walked. And that pissed off Jermaine because his son Jafar is playing Michael in the movie.
And in the clips, he looks great.
Yeah.
Like, he looks like Michael. He dances like Michael.
Well, what I think is she should have been involved in the movie if she wanted it to look a certain way. Get involved. Was she involved?
I apparently not.
I mean, if Jermaine did all the work,
right,
then everything she's saying is
right. Here's the movie.
Him.
Stop it. Right. You're pooping on me. You're pooping on my kid.
And you could have showed up and had opinions along the way, or maybe she couldn't have. I don't know, but I feel like after the fact, that movie's edited and done.
Yeah, this is the movie. Deal with it.
I don't know.
Yes, it's not Michael. It's a guy playing Michael.
Does anybody know how close they were? Michael and Janet.
I think they were really close.
Really?
Didn't they? Yeah, I think so. I mean, actually, how would I know that? They did some songs together. They had at least one song that was like kind of a hit. I remember
When they
the
were
video.
kids or
no,
later?
no, later.
Oh, okay. I don't know how close.
I don't know.
I could see if someone's showing you your brother and their idea of who he is, and you're like, that's not the guy.
Yeah.
I can see you having or taking issue with it.
Do it privately.
I
and
mean,
not at the screening with all the people who just enjoyed the movie.
once you're known and have had a few incidents, I would think you sort of get with that program. Like, we can't do this here.
Right.
Everyone is watching and listening.
Right.
Meet me in the bathroom or whatever.
I got some stuff to tell you.
According to Reddit, they were close as children, but in the 80s, their relationship started to, as he got more popular, they got less close.
Oh, and I wonder if, also all the stuff he was up to. Like, she didn't understand why he had to build a playground at his, not even a playground, like a theme park at his house for the children of the world.
Well,
they had to know.
No, I will say his fame was like out of this world fame. So you could say, I'm not defending this dude, trust me, but you could say, I'm so famous that if I want to go to a theme park, I've got to have my own.
Mm.
I don't know.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
I can't go anywhere. If I want to ride a Ferris wheel, I got to buy one.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm gonna.
It's a spectacle. I can't move through it. I'll be mobbed. He was already famous, and the Jackson 5 were famous, and he was famous. But when Thriller came out, and MTV, every song was on there, like, that was probably fame on a level that 12 people have experienced. Like, he was internationally known.
Mm-hmm.
There was no place he could go, and he was messed up. Like, we've all heard that his dad was a terrible father and screwed him up, and we know all the allegations in the payoffs over the years.
And look, I can't get into what people. He destroyed he was a good-looking dude, and he destroyed his face on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, those pictures of him as a young man, he's a good-looking dude.
Yeah.
So that he was warped inside to the extent that his nose was a disaster.
And he was fine. He had a fine nose.
No, I mean, even if he wanted to do the one surgery and go, okay, I'm good, but he continued to do it.
Right.
It's like those.
More and more and more. There's no stopping. Once you get going, it's like tattoos. You get covered in them.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
So after everything's
over. Will
over.
you watch this?
I don't know. I probably won't.
I don't think I will.
Maybe.
I will.
All right. You let me know if I should watch it. I certainly am a fan, and I'm a fan of his art. Of him, it's funny because even though I do still listen to Michael Jackson music, I never listen to it without thinking of that he's allegedly done really terrible things to children. So maybe I shouldn't listen to it, but. You're living off the wall. It's so bad at all. Anyway, Janet's griping about everything, saying the acting and the makeup and everyone looks terrible. And that did not sit well with Jermaine, whose son Jafar plays Michael in this movie. And I think it's called Michael. That's the name of it. So the Jackson family gathered in LA at this screening. And they started arguing right there, like in front of everyone. She had her little comments to make, and finally, Jermaine just blew up. You are going to miss this wave. You are so jealous. Just get on the wave. Man, woman. Michael is in theaters next month on April 24th. So there's that. You don't think you'll see it, do you?
I will not watch that.
Yeah.
And I was there. I know the story because I was there.
We just know the public story, but what will the family try to portray as reality?
A glossy, perfected version of what went down.
Yeah. I wonder if the other kids, well, Jermaine specifically, the kids in the family, also realized what a terrible person Joe Jackson was, the dad, not the mother singer. That he, I've heard horror stories about this guy. Like, will that be part of this thing?
I don't know how far into the movie they get to the point where he bought some lady's womb and kept having kids in it.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll be a weird
Well, he didn't
thing.
have any kids in it, but
Well, you know what I mean.
there were some kids that
he
were
paid her for
to give
the
him some
womb,
children.
and then I don't know.
These are
if
my
that's
children.
any
I'll
of
have them
that
all my life.
was his, or if he found a friend who could donate some.
They sure don't look like him.
You don't think so? Oh, I think they're the spitting image, all three of them.
How are you going to show that?
I know. I don't know how far they'll go. Like, I don't know how far into the future, not the future, but into later in life. Or does it end when his hair catches on fire in the Pepsi commercial? Or is it?
It's so weird. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Right.
I don't want to see the
I have to admit, I do have a morbid curiosity. Like, what does the family think should be told in this story? All right, let's eat the headlines. The whole story's right there in the lead, but if you're still hungry, you can have more. Oh, I forgot about the sound effects. Feel like we could cut that in half. Just like a quick waka 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 waka.
Done.
Harrison Ford. Too long. Harrison Ford, 83, makes rare sex confession in playful new interview with Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, I'll hear that.
Okay. I thought you might. Harrison Ford admitted to listening to some of his famous film soundtracks when he's having sex. He was asked the question. He said, "Of course I have."
Like Star Wars?
And Indy.
Okay. I can't say that I.
He didn't clarify which of them, but maybe he's just trying to get us. Of course I have. Imagine that.
Well, one of the funniest things I think, and I shouldn't be surprised by it. This happened 100 years ago. It's probably not even true. But we had some lady call us after a comedian had been on our show and then had promoted this event.
We can't. You want to say his name?
I don't want to, but you can.
We've said it before.
It was Jay Moore.
Yeah. And her story was that he brought her home to his room.
Yeah. Whatever apartment or hotel room that he had
Yeah.
while he was doing his comedy.
And put the movie that he's in, Jerry Maguire, on the TV. And then they did it
With that going in the
Yeah.
background.
And I have trouble believing it,
Oh, I
but I
believe it.
also
I love it.
so people do things that, in the end, I guess we're all just trying to seal the deal.
Right.
And he's throwing anything he can at it.
Will the Indiana Jones soundtrack help me to close this?
Put it over the top. Will it make it happen?
Or
Because
Or the Empire. Dum 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 dum.
Sure,
dum,
that's
dum.
it. That's also a great soundtrack. I guess you want something that starts kind of slow, eases you in, and then builds and builds and builds till finally there's a climax. And then they wrap the movie up at the end. A little
I mean,
tinkling sound.
is it wrong
No?
if Ally McBeal says, "Oh, Indy"?
Mm-mm.
Is that wrong?
No, definitely not. They're
So-
still married. They've been married quietly for a really long time.
Put the hat on.
How
Please,
old?
put the hat on
Right.
for me.
Oh, yeah, and get the whip.
Yeah, get that with
Get your lightsaber or your
Yeah.
Sure, whatever.
Pew! What's that thing?
Phaser?
Whatever it
Yeah.
is.
Is that what it's called?
Gun.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Laser gun.
Right, Death Ray, whatever. How old is that? They have a kid named Homer. How old is that kid now? They've been together.
A long time.
Yeah, but it was since we got here. Well, I guess it could have been 30 years, right?
Yeah, they weren't together when she was Ally McBeal.
No,
So it's been.
it's been a minute.
I'm going to say he's 12 years old.
I'm going to say he's 15.
Okay. Wait. Who knows? If you don't know, who knows?
Well, he's looking
Oh.
it up. I told him to look up
Oh.
the age.
I'm only finding Liam.
Oh, is that his name? Liam?
Yeah, Liam. Liam Flockhart Ford is 25.
How is that possible?
Is there a picture there?
Does he look like them? He's 25. Oh, he's a guitar player. That's Oh, he's got a bunch of other kids.
Yeah.
Liam is the one that is
That's
the
the
name.
oldest one. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Wait, they
The
have
little
5
one.
kids together? I don't think so. Do they?
I think this is Homer. With her.
I think I might have that
in these
name wrong.
photos.
I think I might have the name wrong
Why?
because I think Liam does sound right.
Okay.
I was thinking Homer. I don't know why I'm thinking of Homer.
Well, the
he's
dude's
got-
83 and has been famous since he was in his late 20s. So,
Not surprising he's got a bunch of
Right.
kids running
I mean,
around.
He's got Benjamin, Willard, Malcolm, Liam. It says they has 5 children, but there's no listing for the 5th one. Maybe they didn't make it.
Maybe. All right. Well, we wound up eating the story. So
that was a good story.
thanks. Thank you, Harrison Ford. It really wasn't even a story. It's he says he listens to the soundtrack. Boom. End of story. Too long. 4 of them.
I'll take it.
Dicka. That's what I want. Thank you. You're the best. What's coming up in the news?
Among other things, feats of strength.
Oh, I love those. Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Thank you to my sister, Tina, the Tina Taco. Callista Flockhart has not given birth to any children. She adopted her son Liam in 2001, raised him, and married actor Harrison Ford, who adopted him after their marriage in 2010. So now we have it straight.
That is pretty cool.
You remember Anne Hesh? I think her kid was named Homer.
And you just put that together now.
It just popped into my head because I'm like, why Homer? I'm like, I think that Anne Hesh is...
Or was that her husband? No.
His name was Coley LaFoon.
Yes.
Great name. Best name ever.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, it's the Sarah Vinnie Morning Show. Thank you so much for listening. And please enjoy a cup of San Francisco Bay coffee with us. You can watch video clips from the Sarah Vinnie Morning Show over on our YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com/@RadioAlice973. And remember to smash that subscribe button.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Women's History Month is here, and we're honoring Hattie Hyman Hughes.
Oh.
Who over 30 years ago helped establish the Fremont Bank Foundation.
All right, Hattie Hyman Hughes.
Today, her legacy thrives as the foundation supports and celebrates organizations that uplift women across our Bay Area communities. Find out more at fremontbank.com/giving. Fremont Bank. Thank you. Today is National Girl Scout Day.
Oh.
Is
it? So it must be Girl Scout cookie season. I have not run into any Girl Scouts.
I haven't either,
I have not had a Samoa yet this year.
But you will.
Well, I hope to.
At some point.
I mean, I have to leave my house probably. I don't like to do that.
What does that mean?
It means... unless they come to my front door. Why are they not knocking on doors anymore?
Usually that happens here in the building.
I know. Dave, this old engineer that we used to have, Dave, would come by with his daughter's order list, and we'd all sign up for cookies, and a huge box of cookies would show up.
Yep.
So good. Oh. Yeah. Bring home my Thin Mints, put them in the freezer. So delicious.
We are sitting ducks, Girl Scouts, so,
Yeah.
Get us.
Get past security here and come on up. Good luck.
That's probably a wrong thing to say.
It's a good mission for you.
All right.
You get a badge for that.
That's sneaky badge. Yeah. Sneaky spy
the
badge.
Evading security badge.
Stalker badge.
I don't want to see Girl Scouts when I look out the 9th, what floor are we on? The 10th floor window to see the weather. And there's a Girl Scout.
With a group of balloons. Like, I've got cookies out here.
I didn't think balloons, but that's the best picture.
Well, because they're kids,
Right.
Kids love balloons.
Yeah. They don't have those suction
we
cup
all
things
float
that
down here.
Tom
right,
Cruise
sure.
used in the Mission Impossible movies.
Yeah, they're so light, little girls. They could just wear like suction cup gloves. They could just right at the side. They're so strong, the children.
Yesterday was International No Smoke or Quit Smoking Day, something like that.
It wasn't the Great American Smoke Out. That's like a November thing,
right?
But this was the day to quit smoking.
This is the weird thing that I'm about to share with you because I'm not always sure it's a good idea, and we've heard these stories. I think it was Billy Idol who recently said to quit heroin, he started smoking crack.
Yes.
You saw that story?
Yes.
Did we do that here? Is that why? Okay.
Yes.
So that's one of those where you go, I'm not sure you just changed problems.
Right.
Well, you remember what I told Greg Baldwin when he was getting on meth was maybe you should go back to cocaine to get him off the meth.
I don't remember that. Why?
Yeah, I don't remember
Baldwin
that
told
either.
that story. Yeah.
Oh, that was your good advice?
That was my addict advice to another addict.
Well,
I didn't like his drug of choice anymore.
Well, meth is horrible, but I would think if you're on heroin, literally anything is better than that, right?
Crack.
I mean,
it's pretty addictive too.
Right, but then there you are. Maybe you're better equipped to handle that problem than you are the other.
I know I've read a few stories about famous people who've had to quit heroin, and one of the people I read about went, all I'm going to do is alcohol. And they found out the hard way that will ruin you as good, if not worse, than some of these others because of the availability. everywhere.
And yes.
No matter where you go, there's that.
And even if you don't really drink heavily, you're just exposed to it. Dude, watch a football game and then don't want a beer. Try it. Like, they just make it look so great.
Mm-hmm. So if you've struggled to kick your smoking habit, I don't know if this is the right move, but a new study's found psychedelics like magic mushrooms can help people quit smoking.
Oh, boy. Why is that? What did they say? It's just use that and you'll be so worried about tripping that you're not thinking about your cigs.
A trial was done at Johns Hopkins University, and it compared people who experimented with magic mushrooms to those who tried nicotine patches. So these are the two ways these people are trying to quit. People who'd taken just one dose of psilocybin, which is the
active ingredient,
the tripper ingredient in the mushrooms, had more than 6 times greater odds of quitting cigarettes than others who relied on the nicotine substitute.
Well, you're still addicted to nicotine. Even with a patch on, you're getting fed.
This was all done in a controlled environment under observation.
So it wasn't like they just said, here's your psilocybin, off to work.
I don't know if this is the move, but I only did mushrooms as a kid, and I only got them in, not a kid, but you know what I mean, a teenager or whatever. And I had fun, but I will also say, like, that is sketchy stuff.
Yeah. It's very prevalent now.
I've heard, and
in pill form. They're like,
see,
it's
I don't know what that is.
Just take the pill. It's like you just feel happy. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm afraid.
The stuff I did was like a little baggie of sawdust.
Right. Gross.
And
disgusting
you really
tasting.
Didn't like getting it down, but once you did, a good time was had by all, except that, yeah, you're seeing things.
Yeah.
You're tripping. It's not, for me, I know people, I grew up with people, I should say, that did that stuff regularly.
Yeah.
And
they liked life with a little edge.
That was way more than I was capable of functioning with. Like,
it's funny.
I'm going to 5th period. On that?
Yeah.
Oh, in school. Oh.
What?
I know. It really is. It's funny. There's like, it's even kind of funny that you weren't like, yeah, okay, I'll do it.
I really did have,
your future addictions.
I know, but strangely, I liked being at school and didn't really want trouble.
I feel like I sometimes want to get messed up, and then I'm messed up and I'm like, all I want is just to be sober right now. I just want to I want to be straight. I want this to be over. And I just know that if I did something that, like people microdose LSD, they microdose these mushrooms. I'm like, I don't need to live a life where the edges are a little frazzled and did a teddy bear just walk by? Like, it's not, I just don't want that. I like to, maybe I'm a control freak. I want things to be the way I want them to be. They need to fit into my parameters, and I really feel like my parameters would be way too wavy on that. Yikes.
How about a fast fact?
I love fast facts. You know that. Please lay them on me.
About 3% of births result in twins.
3%.
3%.
That's a lot. A lot of twins out there.
Yeah, that does seem like a lot.
Yeah.
Did you grow up with twins in your school?
Yeah.
I did too. 2 dudes.
Tragically, do you remember, I think it was called thalidomide, which they would give to some women during pregnancy for nausea, and it would they would have like arm deformations and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Like a lot of kids that that I grew up with. I knew a few people who had that. One of the twins was complete, and the other had 2 fingers on one hand and a shortened arm, and so. Like identical twins. They looked identical.
Except one got a raw deal.
Oh. Have you noticed twins are usually good looking?
Are they good looking because there's 2 in there, so there's an interest factor? Because I definitely think that they get attention, but aren't necessarily better looking than an average person. It's like those the Wonder Twins on HGTV. I'm like, those guys are not attractive, but they're twins, and so they got famous doing their construction.
One guy landed that hot
I know.
actress.
Zooey Deschanel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just all the twins I grew up with were good-looking kids. Like,
I didn't.
yeah.
I didn't notice that. No.
They're regular people, but it's super interesting because they're twins.
Some of the names Disney considered for 7 dwarfs include Chesty, Tipsy, Jumpy, Dirty, Sleazy, and Awful.
Oh, I want Sleazy. Sleazy.
I want Tipsy. That would have been kind of funny.
Hey, Snow White. Hey, how you doing? Mm-mm.
Yeah. Oh, oops! I found myself in your bed, baby. Sorry about that. It's comfortable. It's okay if I stay.
The necktie
Yeah.
was invented in Croatia.
Oh.
Their troops wore them as part of their uniforms in the 1600s.
Oh.
And when the French saw them, they liked them so much that the neckties started selling in France almost immediately.
We're not going to kill you. We will adopt your beautiful new look.
Ties are weird. Like, they just don't make, like, I don't get why you have to wear them. They serve no purpose.
Well, they are just tradition.
People of a certain age believe you dress like a grown-up, and that includes a tie.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
Yeah.
And yet, I own one tie, and it's the one I wore to my wedding.
Oh, it's not a clip-on?
No, it was a real tie.
Black?
No, I think it's a blue pattern kind of thing.
And so you need to make
But
sure
that's
all your dress clothes match that.
It's the one tie I own, and I wore it 6 years ago, 5 years ago. I don't know how long it's been.
2019. You're good. I think is this your 7th anniversary this year?
I feel like we've been together 17 years. It doesn't
Sixth
I'm not
anniversary?
going to celebrate 6 years when it's been 17.
Yeah. Oh, you guys don't celebrate your anniversary?
We do.
Oh.
We
But you were-
celebrate
you were
our
saying-
17th anniversary, not our 6th anniversary.
You did get married right around
Right
the
there.
time
Yep.
that you met.
Yep.
Because I actually have in my calendar the day that Vinny met his wife. So let me go to July and tell you
is
exactly what
weird.
day.
You
Vinny's first date with future wife.
Yeah.
Repeats yearly.
Yeah. That's the day.
What's the day?
It's in the summer.
It's
Oh.
July 18th.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And then we got married. I think the weekend
Yeah, the
ended up being the
20th,
20th or
yeah.
something. But it was right around there. Anyway. Ties. is what we're
Invented in
talking about.
Croatia.
Right. St. Lucia
Yes.
is the only country in the world named after a real-life woman. Her name, it was named after St. Lucy of Syracuse by the French,
Oh.
who were the island's first European settlers.
Is St. Lucia in the Caribbean? Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I asked. That's what I thought. But there's a few, because there's like a few Saint Islands down there.
Yeah. St. Croix.
St. Thomas.
Yep. St.
St.
Fort
Bart's.
Lauderdale.
Feats of strength!
Oh, feats of strength. Lay them on me. Come on.
In the olden days,
Yes.
you might remember, and he was around here too. Jack LaLanne was a guy who
Oh,
would
yeah.
do feats of strength. One of his famous bits was he tied a ship to himself and went swimming around the bay or something like that.
Oh.
Like he was a
yeah,
dude
he wouldn't
who
just swim. He was like, I'm going to be tugging this boat.
He was out promoting physical fitness. That was his thing. And he had gyms. They've clearly gone under since because there's no more Jack LaLanne fitness products or places.
Right.
But he
He
had
was an old man promoting some of that stuff too.
Right.
Like he lived a long time and was always in peak physical condition.
There's a 50-year-old kickboxer named John Stevenson
Okay.
who's become the first person in the UK to pull a 4,000-pound car with his man area.
Oh.
Oh. Like connect.
Well, I mean, sure.
they
I can
say,
picture it.
Like stem and berries or just.
Well, it would have to be the whole thing because the berries would hold it in place.
After he did the feat of strength, pulling a 4,000-pound car with his man area, he said, when I had finished, my plums were bright purple, but I'm firing on all cylinders.
And then everything got gangrene and fell off.
Oh.
They don't say...
Why would you do this? I mean, we are talking about you. That is true. They were purple. Like that. And that's not even a muscle. That's not a feat of strength. That's just a feat of stupidity.
They say here, how did he do it? They think he had a tow rope attached to a silk scarf that was tied around his man zone.
Oh, God.
And he pulled the car more than 160 feet. They also say... And
was he walking backwards?
I don't...
Or was there like a under
Poll
the
would
legs?
lead me to believe that he was walking backwards.
Yeah.
But you're right. He could have...
Tucked.
No, he had to go walk backwards.
What? Like, why?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
Why?
Yes, why,
You
I
ask?
Yes.
John is using any publicity he gets to raise awareness for men's mental health issues and to encourage people to look after themselves.
I think he needs some
He
help.
says, don't be afraid to pick up the phone and ask for help if you think you need it. A lot of men don't, and they feel like they've got an ego to maintain. But men who talk heal.
That's good.
That is true. That's good. I mean, unless you've just already talked something to death, and then at that point, it's like, you know what might help me feel better? Not talking about this anymore. You know.
Yes, I do know.
If you've ever been in one of those, like, this again? We really can't solve this problem. Let's just not.
Right. Let's just accept that we have this problem.
This is who we are.
We'll live around this problem.
Right. John is a man. There are other people who've done this, they say. There's a guy in China who does this kind of stuff.
Oh, boy.
He's known as Iron Crotch.
Mm.
And he's even pulled a 10,000-pound military helicopter with his man zone.
Oh.
Oh, this guy needs to step up his game. What do you say, 4,000-pound
Yeah,
car?
seems, that's weak.
You got wimpy junk.
John Stevenson.
Yeah.
John.
And there you are doing this, and everyone and everything's looking all yanked and terrible, and it's nothing looks good, and it's also right out there for all to see. Like I just feel like
There's something
you
going
should have
on.
just gone and talked about it with someone.
There's something going on there because I just really don't think you put yourself at risk like that. You just don't.
Right.
Why would you even do it in the first? What did he pull the first time? A wagon?
Right. I've been practicing.
A wagon with a brick in it?
20 bricks, 50 bricks.
You
Yeah.
would have to train. You're right.
John is training in the front yard again. John!
Put yourself away. No one wants to see your junk. It's
Gross.
busy.
Maybe they put a bag over it. And
Oh, I don't doubt that it's not on full display.
Oh,
for the
that's too bad.
purpose of
I'm
people
totally
viewing.
picturing it.
I don't
on
know.
full
I don't have a
display.
picture of it, but I still think it's one of those, like, honestly.
Drape a washcloth over it or something.
I don't know. Our
Some
text
fig
number
leaves.
is 800-400-3697, and Maddie has those.
some folks were texting in. If you're on YouTube, the cameras are all fixed, and Sarah's no longer blurry. So there you go.
I prefer to be blurry.
I know you do.
Yeah,
but
I'd be fine with
It's all
that.
fixed up there, though. Bob's at Whistler, by the way.
Yes, Bob is having fun.
510. Jacqueline was from Alameda.
Oh,
Yeah, he was a guy who did a bunch of those feats of strength here in the Bay Area.
One of them, 415 says, was he towed a rowboat to Alcatraz. He swam to Alcatraz and towed a rowboat. That's fun.
He might have done one of those things in like Long Beach, but he pulled a ship or swam with a ship. It's one of the, He's one of those guys. Like,
once you get the ship going, though, that's not as impressive.
what are you talking about?
It's on the water.
How
it's
could
floating.
you
It's
ever
floating.
get that going, though? That's
Just
the
swim.
point.
Just swim and swim. It's physics.
You ever tried to pull a person, or
Yeah, it's
I mean,
a lot.
that's hard.
Well, that's because they're trying to climb on top of you. Be careful saving people from drowning. They will drown you.
415, there's another Homer. Richard Gere's son is named Homer
Yes!
as well.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go. 707, microdosing mushrooms can have the same effects as ketamine and is a better alternative, especially if it is being used to help someone work through trauma and trying to rewire their brain.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't know the ins and outs of any of that stuff
Me either.
at all.
This is morbid. 510, twins start consuming themselves at the second trimester.
What?
Like, you ever
What
heard
does
of
that
a
mean?
twin absorbing another twin?
No, yes, in a Stephen King book. Yeah, I heard that in a Stephen King book.
Well, it happens.
I don't know if it
They
does.
absorb by the time you're in the second trimester, they're their
There's a
own little
person.
things, right?
It's the text. I didn't come up with that.
No, I'm blaming you for that.
Okay. And then 408, we had a few sets of twins in our high school, and one pair were so cute they made it onto a Double Mint gum commercial.
Oh,
Yeah.
double the flavor, double the fun with the delicious stick of bubble mint gum.
In
Double Mint.
707, in my high school at Pinole Valley, we had at least a dozen set of twins in a graduating class of 87 and 88.
Oh, wow. Is Pinole a really huge high school, or did they just have an inordinate number of twins?
I think they had an inordinate
What?
number of twins. Inordinate, you know.
Sure, inordinate. Let's go with that. All right, we're going to take a quick break.
Yeah.
When we come back, did you go to a movie theater last year? Alice, 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. It's only Thursday.
How is it only Thursday?
I don't know.
It's Thursday.
Thank you, Morgan. It is very nice out, so there's that.
Gonna be hot today, everyone.
How hot? Hotter than yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, yesterday was hot.
And there's more heat. Like the next 10 days, it's going to fluctuate, but there are going to be some record-breaking heat days.
Boy.
And it's March, so that's, it's not supposed to be hot yet.
Right.
So going 80 or 90 anywhere could break a record, but it's going to be hot.
I was talking to Riley in New York. He's like, yeah, it's like 75 degrees out. It's great. I'm like, even on the East Coast? You guys are having the heat? I was whining about it being 80 degrees.
How's our boy doing?
Good. He's going to grad school at NYU.
And he loves New York.
He loves New York.
The lifestyle, all the stuff.
He's just really, he loves the place he lives.
Thriving.
He seems really happy.
Good for him.
This part of the show is brought to you by Creative Energy. If you've been thinking about getting a hot tub, you got a couple days left. This particular sale ends on the 14th. So you got today, tomorrow, and Saturday. March 14th, they will pay the sales tax for you. The tax-free event is running through March 14th at Creative Energy. Hot spring spas and endless pools, swim spas. This was a 2-week promotion. Get it. If you're thinking about it, get in there and take advantage of this. Visit Creative Energy or creativeenergy.com. Future you says thank you. I love my hot tub. It's just, even if I don't get in it every single day, just like knowing that there's a pool of hot water in my backyard, I can slip into. Ooh, so nice. How often do you use your hot tub?
I'm not the right person to ask. My wife uses it all the time.
Well, she's up when it gets cold at night.
I go in the ocean. That's my thing. So I'm often.
You don't come home all chilly and just jump right in the hot tub?
I have, yes. But often I've gotten all of my outdoors done already when I get home, and then I'm home.
You can call or text us anytime, 800-400-3697. Email us too, sarahandvinnyradio@gmail.com. And of course, we're fully powered by San Francisco Bay Coffee this morning.
Delicious.
It is delicious. Let's see here. I think there was something I wanted to mention. You know what? I wanted to mention this for Bob. But Bob is in Whistler having the time of her life.
I was driving her to the airport when I went, wait a minute. Where are you going?
And she asked her and she didn't want to say on the air.
She didn't. Oh, really?
Oh, I don't know.
No, I don't.
I didn't try to ask her.
We just didn't ask her?
No, we never asked her.
Oh.
We don't know who her boss is. Who would she even put in for days off with?
I'm not her boss.
I'm not either.
Yeah, no, corporate hired her to run the. We just take advantage of her.
Well, we love her.
I'm a supervisor, but not her boss.
Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, I was driving down the road, and she goes, "I need to go to the international terminal." I'm like, "Where are you going, Whistler? You're going skiing?" Yeah. And I guess spring break's on, so this is spring break time, and she's gonna go skiing in Canada. Good for her.
It sounds great. I've always wanted to go to Whistler. Anyway, I was going to do this for her, but The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, the new season. And by the way, I don't know if everybody does this, but because it seemed like Hulu was episodic, like once per week, but they're dropping all the episodes. They just put them all out there.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I know. You do more of that, you guys. You streaming guys. There was a survey done asking if you went to the movie theater last year. The Oscars are this Sunday, and very few people see all the movies. I like to think that the Academy does watch every nominated movie because they are making these decisions. I seriously doubt any of them are going to see all these movies in theaters, but maybe they're purists, and they are.
Our union does make it easy or easier to get to everything because they make them available.
Right. Well,
It was
now we get
better-
links for streaming.
Yeah, it was
right?
better when it was DVDs sent to us so that we could just put them in and
I
watch.
loved that.
Yeah.
And then you could, hand them to your friends. Hey, there you go. It's property of Sony Pictures.
Now we get an email with a code, and I'm way less likely to look. But, they do have access to these films, and if it's their job to vote, I would like to think they take it seriously.
Yeah. I don't know how many Academy members there are. Bunch of old guys, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah. You're not automatically in that if you are a star in Hollywood, I don't think. It's probably like a lot of producers.
To answer your question, though, and I don't know, because you used to go to films by yourself on your way home all the time.
Yeah, fairly regularly.
I never went to films until I had kids. And so I go see kid movies. But
so you've definitely gone to, in the last year, in 2025, you have gone to the movie theater.
It's absolutely one of the weekend things. Like someone goes, is there a film the kids want to see? Or I may even come home and go.
How many times do you think it happened?
5.
Okay. Maddie, did you go to any theaters last year?
Yes. I saw F1 in the theaters.
Really?
And yeah, I think that's it.
I was trying to think about this. I don't think I went to the movies last year.
And I've already been this year, too.
Oh, I take it back. I did go to the movies last year because I did Bob's Movie Club.
Yeah.
So I saw Spinal Tap 2.
Oh, there you go.
I am going next weekend, though, to see
I
Project
think
Hail
I
Mary
may go to
on
the
IMAX.
theater.
I already bought my tickets.
Oh, yeah, you said that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
funny.
ready for a ticket.
I'll just go during the day because I love being alone in movie theaters.
It is I have high curiosity, and I don't want to be that guy that says, you're going to ruin my book, and so I just watch it with a sourpuss. I don't want to be that guy. I want to go in and let them tell the story and see at the end if I feel satiated or whatever the term, that like, they did it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
I have feelings about the main character.
Right.
And I don't want Ryan Gosling to ruin that for me.
Well, I'll tell
Because
you
he's
what,
very Ryan Gosling in a lot of things.
I don't want them to soften
right.
any of that. There's a real blow there that makes you change your opinion greatly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want them to change that. Because the conflict there for me was big.
Mm-hmm.
Like head off.
Well,
what?
It's such a well, someday we'll talk about it, but it is such a crazy thing that happens. And on one hand, you're like, wow, I feel bad for him. And on the other hand, it's like, you piece of... How dare you?
Right.
What percentage of people said that they'd been to a movie theater in the past year?
25%.
35.
53%.
Wow.
And I think, as I think about it, because I didn't even think about the kid thing, I figured you hadn't been to a movie theater. But then I was like, of course he has. He went last weekend.
We look for, you start seeing the ads and you go, oh, there's something to do on whatever weekend.
All right, so that's a point for Maddie.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Next question. Who went more? People 18 to 29 or people over 65?
I'm going to say people 18 to 24.
I'll say over 65.
People 18 to 29.
Oh, 29.
Yeah.
Sorry.
67% of younger adults aged 18 to 29 said that they have been in the past year versus about 39% of people who are over 65 years old.
Did you go to the movies a lot as a kid?
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah. We had this place called Brockton East, and it was $1.50 to go see. But it was movies about 3 or 4 months after they'd had their first theatrical run.
Oh.
Yeah. So you'd go see whatever the blockbuster was that past summer because your mom didn't want to pay $4 a ticket over at Westgate Mall. So we went to Brockton East instead for $1.50 in November.
Oh, so you had a legit first run movie theater.
We
You
did.
just went to the...
Yeah.
Okay.
We had one little theater in my hometown. It's not there anymore.
Aw.
The guy, Jimmy Lambert, who ran it, did not care how old you were. Like, I saw rated R movies at age 9, 8.
I just want your money.
Yeah.
Go ahead in.
Go on, kid. And my mom was, absent most of the time, working or.
Well, she's at the bar.
Nah, she was working a lot, but still, she was just like, yeah, here's some money, go to the movies.
Well, didn't she make you make out with your second grade teacher or something?
She didn't make me, but she
did not
made me
make
kiss
you.
her. Yeah, kind of.
She didn't make me. She didn't say, get
I
off
wanted
my
to.
son.
She was good looking.
So what, you had had a conversation with her before where you were like, Mom, if you can wrangle a situation where I could make out with my teacher.
I walked into a drunken girl party. It was her and her friends.
And how old were you?
Third grade, second grade.
Second grade.
After you kissed her, were you like, are we married now? Like, what kind of handle on things did you have?
I don't remember. I don't think I was like, oh, like we're in love now. But I certainly told kids at school.
What kind of kid? What did you?
Oh yeah.
These days, I would get reported.
Oh yeah.
Well,
there's no more kissing kids that are your students.
I don't. It's very strange because I have trouble sort of deciding. The 70s and 80s were pretty sexed up, and there was less warning about the stuff that was happening. So like I kissed a 6th grader when I was in 3rd grade, and when I look at a 3rd grader, I think, Jesus, what the? That's a little kid.
Yeah. Well, your one daughter is a 6th grader.
Yeah.
So she's playing the girl in this role. And think about what 3rd graders look like and picture your daughter making out with one of them.
Yeah, it's very strange. I can see why.
You were ahead of your time, though.
Well, I was hanging out with older kids, so I was hearing a lot of stuff, that I should be, you know what you should do.
Is it because the kids your age didn't have pubic hair yet and you did?
It wasn't because of that. It was because I skateboarded and I was hanging out with older kids that also skateboarded.
Vinny filled out early.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I did.
Oh, he took off his pants in the locker room and all the other little boys went, no. What's going on down there?
Mike Dar had a pool. Mike Dar was one of these older kids. We all were going to skinny dip. We all took our clothes off, and I looked up, and all these boys are staring at
all these older boys.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, what is your problem? And they're
Why are you guys all bald? Weird.
I don't
know.
Were they impressed? Did they ask you questions?
Well, yeah, obviously, right?
No, well, I don't think...
He was a 2nd grader. Full bush.
Anyway... How do we end up on this?
I don't know.
He's got a mustache down there. What's that all about?
Yeah, I think it was because you were talking about making out with a 6th grader when you were in 3rd grade.
Well, and
it's
he made
because
out
you were
with a
so
school
advanced.
Teacher.
Well, we meandered, but we got there.
Okay.
And that's what's important.
All right.
Back to the movie theater thing. Domestic ticket sales have been having a pretty steady recovery, actually. As you, I'm sure, are well aware, nobody went to theaters in 2020, and it was a slow trickle back. Last year, over $9 billion worth of movie tickets were sold. However, in the 2020s, in the 20s, the aughts, the knots, and the 2010s, it was about 14 to 16 billion a year. So it's still far below where it was. I mean, streaming has taken a huge chunk out of that. Mm-hmm. And the turnaround time is fabulously low. Like, it feels like only a couple of weeks go by between the release of movies in theaters and then when you can do like the premium rental, when you can, or buy it and it's $20-$30.
One of the movies we saw this year already is GOAT. That's the cartoon that Steph put out.
Steph Curry is like
basically
a producer
about
on
his
that, yeah.
story, right? And my kid's already going, why can't we rent this?
Mm.
Well, because we saw it
been in theaters
like 2
3
weeks
weeks
ago. Like, calm down.
Remember, you would wait months for the VCR version to come out.
Like a year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
forever.
I want to say they probably ran it in theaters for however long and then packaged it for TV. Because remember, like, there would be a special event. This movie is going to premiere, but it would be cleaned up for TV.
I don't remember that, but I do remember the absolute grind at Blockbuster between looking in the returned movies, hoping
Yes.
there's one from the most
Yes.
recent hot movie.
They were always empty, and you go
Yeah.
up and ask, "Hey, did anybody bring that
anybody?
in?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Or
that in
even
the
be
return
looking
box?
through the little hole and hoping you can catch the title you're looking for. So
Mm.
there was a whole thing about wrangling your movie, but yeah, they're now it's available so fast that like my kids don't get it that it's not.
Right.
I want it now.
And movies are going to Hamnet. I was going to rent that last weekend because I want to see. That's like my last of the movies that I need to see
Oh.
for the Oscars, and it's on Peacock now.
Yeah, it started streaming yesterday, I think.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't pay to rent that because it came out a week later.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. The turnaround is, I don't know when that movie came out. It feels like not a giant wide release style movie. So it's possible it's actually been around long enough that it's had a rental period, it had a buy it period, and now it's in the, you have to pay a subscription
Its
to
rental
a
period was
service.
maybe 3 weeks because I saw it when it came up and I was like, I got to see that movie. And then all of a sudden,
Yeah, and then they turn it
I'm going to
around.
watch it for free this weekend.
Well, and I'm sure they get money from Peacock to buy the rights to stream it.
Yeah. Begonia was another one that Peacock got
I
on.
actually think I rented Begonia.
Mm.
I think I paid for that. So anyway, 14 to 16 billion during the 2000s and 2010s. The price of a ticket has also gone up. In 2010, the average price of a ticket for a movie theater was $7.89, which even that seems low to me. I mean, I was going to movies all the time in 2010. I always feel like maybe that I would pay like $8 to go to a matinee because that's always cheaper. And now I could probably get a senior discount. Oh.
I really like the new way that you can buy tickets online.
Mm-hmm.
You have your seat, and that's you just like a concert. You find your spot,
Right.
sit down.
I mean,
and
you
watch
stop
your
at
movie.
concessions first, right?
Yeah,
To get your kettle
absolutely.
corn, obviously.
But I think that's it's a huge improvement in my mind.
They say the average price. So 16 years ago in 2010, we were paying supposedly about $8 a ticket, and it is twice that now. The average price these days is $16. And because I think about a place like Alamo Draft House, or that place we went to in Tiburon, the movie house that these places where you can get some food, you get some drinks, which I think is cool. I would almost think they'd charge you less for a movie at a place like that, but I'm not sure that that's the case. You got a staff to pay. Anyway, there you go. One story down. Next up, Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson is undeniably the most successful contestant ever to win American Idol. There are other famous ones, plenty of them, very successful, but Kelly Clarkson is the one.
You say definitively the most talented American Idol contestant winner ever.
And went on to continue the fame hugely.
Okay.
I'm not saying that there aren't other successful ones, because there absolutely are. I mean, Carrie Underwood, you can't deny that. Jay Hud, she's got a talk show right now. Didn't she maybe even get an Oscar? Oh, yeah, she
got an
did.
EGOT.
She got a whole EGOT in that Dreamgirls movie. I mean, Daughtry had some songs.
Daughtry did do, I think
did.
he still probably takes that band out on tour.
Yeah. Who else?
Clay Aiken, he's been on TV, put out
Actually,
music.
did he try to be a senator or a rep or something? Or?
I think so.
Yeah. The guy who actually won the season he was on, Ruben Studdard, where is he now?
Oh.
I think he died.
Is that true?
I don't know. I didn't say it's true. I said I think he died.
Oh,
I don't know.
the rumors of my death are.
He
Widely
was a
misreported.
big man and had health problems, but
Yeah.
I now that I think about it, I don't know that I heard he died.
You always hear. It's
It
funny.
doesn't say he died. It
because-
looks like he's alive.
How old does it say he is now?
47 years old.
Whoa. That's time. I was like, so he's probably like, 32, 33 now. Jesus. Anyway, Kelly Clarkson, she's a big star, huge star. She says she never received the prizes that she was promised for winning. She was having a conversation with a very random trio. It's Kelly Clarkson, the guy who just won the Traitors, Rob Roush, and Daniel Radcliffe, Harry Potter.
So this is all on her TV show.
Yeah.
Oh, this is on her show?
This is on her show. I have the clip.
Oh, great.
She set it up by asking Rob about how much money he made from the traders.
I think his prize was $220,000.
Yeah, a lot, and he didn't split it with anybody. But here's what he had to say and what she said.
That changes
They still
your
haven't
life.
paid me.
Oh. You know what? I relate to this.
Put the pressure on.
I relate to this so hardcore because whenever I won, they sold my. You probably weren't alive when I was on American Idol, but I literally was on the show and they were like, "Oh, you win $1 million or whatever." Da, da, da. No, you didn't. They lied.
Wait,
you did
what?
not.
What'd you
No,
get?
it was like $1 million worth of
Mugs.
investment in you.
That's crazy.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Yes!
I didn't know that.
And then they said you get a car, and I needed it because my car was bashed in and I couldn't afford the deductible. And no, I did not get a car. And then Clay Aiken, who didn't win the second season, got a car, and his mom
Also got a car.
Unbelievable.
You know, I would argue that the $1 million of investment that they put into her did work. But if the prize is $1 million, that's the prize.
Well, the
But
car deal, like,
they had to
just give her
sign
the car.
these massive contracts too, like before they were even in the top 10. It's like, we own you.
I understand both sides of that. I would say what you just said is probably you could get handed $1 million. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to record with good producers who can and good musicians that can package these first songs you're going to release. And if you're left to your own devices and you're writing your first songs in your life ever, you're probably failing. You know, and there was someone at American Idol probably to say, no, that's not a good enough. That's not a hit song. We have one for you to sing.
They bought her all the songs on her first record.
Right.
And then her second record, she was like, no, I want to put out my own record. And here's the thing. And she wrote and made a second record that
It failed?
It failed.
Oh, I didn't know
And then
this.
she apparently said, okay, buy me more songs. And then had more hits.
Oh,
I
so
know.
So that speaks to exactly what we're talking about. Those connections and the money he invested on you.
Was worth way more than $1 million.
Yeah.
In the end.
Because you could sit at your kitchen table in the dark in your, after taxes, maybe $200,000 condo and write all night, every night, and still not have a hit song.
You need to have a hit.
Right.
Needs to be a hit.
You need Bruno.
Yeah, the cheat code to a hit. All right, Vinny, what do you got coming up?
So much stuff, including the hot new trend of snake yoga.
Oh,
It's a good song. I like it.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Alice 97.3, the Sarah Vinnie Morning Show, powered by San Francisco Bay Coffee. Delicious San Francisco Bay Coffee. Check out the Alice 973 Instagram. We got video reels and pics from the Sarah Vinnie Morning Show daily and links to all our personal profiles.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Termite damage doesn't start where you can see it. Subterranean termites stay hidden while weakening structures over time. Atco Pest Control handles the issue early and thoroughly. Go to atcopestcontrol.com. Mention you heard about Atco on Sarah Vinnie and get 10% off termite treatments this month. This is an important, you got to stash Atco Pest Control in your phone or something because you may not know right now that you need them, but it may happen at some point in your life and then you got the number and you go for it.
And termites they're awful. They're insidious. We found out we had termites because a picture got taken down off the wall because the hanger was sagging. I'm like, what's going on here? Open it up and little flying termites started coming out. I'm like, oh my God.
Is that your old house?
No, it's the house we're at now.
What?
I know. So we called Atco and boom, they fixed everything.
Thank goodness.
But the guy goes, don't worry, they're not going to carry your house away, but we'll get on this. But don't, because I was losing my mind.
Well, yeah, they're uninvited.
Good, get out.
Like, we didn't ask you to, you don't get,
You
no.
don't get to live here. We live here. Not you, us.
Only my kids get to freeload around here.
That's right.
Atco's like the bouncer. Get out.
Yeah, they do too. They bounce them out. And then you can have like get that checked out. If you even think you might as well get it checked. They can tell. There's like signs, there's little tunnels that they build, little like mud tunnels along your foundation. It's incredible. Atco.
You like snakes?
I do like snakes.
You do?
I do. I have no problem with snakes.
What do you like about them?
I like holding them.
You like holding a snake?
I like when I see them in my garden. I just make sure I redirect my cats so they don't torture the snake. But
Will you pick up a snake if you see one in the garden and just pet it and say hi?
I wouldn't be afraid to, but I wouldn't.
Oh.
I would just let it be. When I was a kid, I had a little pet snake.
You had a pet snake?
I did. Just a little milk snake that my dad found one time.
A milk snake?
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
I don't know. We didn't have the internet to look it up. Let me see what a milk snake looks
But you
like.
do now.
Yeah.
I don't know this milk.
There's a little milk snake. It's like a little
Wow, they look like the coral ones that are
like
are
that.
venomous.
Oh, they're pretty cute.
Yeah, but it was tiny. It was like a little baby one. I had it for quite a while, and my dad goes, "You should let it go outside." This was a year later. I think we'd even moved while we.
Did you have it in like some kind of enclosure?
Like a terrarium or something?
Okay.
What did you feed it?
I truly don't remember all that. I might not have even had it like in a proper place, but they said, you should get rid of that thing. So I let it go, and then we found it dead outside. I'm like, no, I should have just kept it. It was like a domesticated snake.
Jeez.
But I certainly don't want to be bitten by a rattlesnake. I would be scared if I saw one of them, but I'm not like scared of snakes or anything.
If you've heard of goat yoga, this is similar. That's called snake yoga.
I like the concept of this.
You do?
Yeah, especially if they're big snakes. Like they've got some heft to them, and that would be kind of, imagine that they drape over you when you're in down dog. Could get sexy too. Yikes.
Ugh.
I mean, there you are in your tight yoga clothes, and there's a snake right there.
Pete, you'd do that.
I mean, never say never. If I did yoga, maybe, and there was a very convenient location near my house, I don't want to go out of my way to do this, but if it's right there.
Well, this is happening in Portland, but,
Of course.
if it hits.
Keep it weird, Portland.
If it hits, who knows? People are now paying to do yoga with snakes.
It's kind of cool.
It's from a reptile shop called Hiss.
Oh.
The idea originated in Portland, Oregon. Here's how it works. An instructor leads a class while staff carefully handles the reptiles. And in case you're wondering, the snakes are mostly pythons and boa constrictors.
Oh. So you don't just go in and kind of move snakes out of your way to get to your mat.
Some people are there because they love snakes, and others are there to face their fears.
Oh.
They say a lot of people end up loving the feeling. One student even compared the snakes to a weighted blanket. You don't use a weighted blanket still, or
I don't anymore. I gave it to one of my sons likes it, so he uses it. But I don't. It was hurting my feet.
Yeah.
It was a weird thing. Like everything, I love the weight of it. And I love the feel of it. John couldn't take it. I had the whole thing on my side of the bed.
That's the way it was at my house.
But it was like it was like squashing my feet. And I was like, oh, my feet are sore all the time now.
I don't want to be cold, but I also don't want to be pinned.
I didn't mind it.
I like a
kinda liked the
blanket, but I
pinning.
don't like
It kept me from being restless, I think. I liked it.
Okay. But you gave it up.
Yeah, because of my feet. I think the snake thing, that did occur to me, like the weight of a snake, the heft of it, like especially, a big, not like a little snake, but a big snake climbing on you, that would be kind of nice.
One of the instructors says the firm constriction almost feels like a yoga adjustment or a gentle massage. Snake yoga is a hot new trend in Oregon and maybe coming to a yoga studio near you.
The goat yoga thing, I've always kind of questioned because, they apparently they jump on and off of you and stuff or walk around on your back and stuff, but they've got sharp little hooves, the goats. And they
like the butt.
They also poop
Punch them
indiscriminately. Like they don't even realize they're doing it.
I know there's a trend among young people, and it's not just the kids of today. I certainly had a girlfriend when I was younger that said, oh, in college I did stuff for the story. And now you hear, do it for the plot.
Do it for the gram.
Yeah, so you might go do a snake yoga, goat yoga, but otherwise...
Just have something to talk about at lunch with the girlfriends.
Right, and I feel like I don't have time for that. If I'm lucky enough to squeeze in yoga, I actually want to do yoga, and I'm not
there to play with snakes.
I don't want that. Just let me get a stretch, let me get a sweat going, let me get out of here and get back into my day.
Yeah.
But, snake yoga may be good for your, storytelling.
That is what people are after. You
Dinner
are correct.
party convos.
Well, I went to snake yoga this week. What?
Tell
me everything.
I can see it.
Thank God someone had an adventure. Now we can talk about something. Oh.
Apple has unveiled their new emojis.
Oh, okay.
And they finally gave us a trombone.
The old rusty trombone.
It's not rusty.
Oh.
No.
No.
Not yet, it isn't.
Trombone, treasure chest.
Oh.
They're calling this other one distorted face. I don't know what it's for. I always have to look those up.
It's like, you know what that looks like? It looks like somebody peering through a door eye hole.
Yeah.
Like a fisheye lensy kind of a thing.
Hairy creature.
Oh, like a Sasquatch?
It's exactly a Sasquatch.
Oh, they didn't say Bigfoot or a Sasquatch or anything?
It says hairy creature.
Okay.
But it looks like the famous photo of Bigfoot that's been taken where he's walking and he's got his arms out. It's that photo. Emoji style. And I can imagine that's one way to let someone know you have to stay in tonight and do some grooming. Tend to yourself.
Oh.
I'm a little on the
That's
Wookiee side.
Yeah. I'm rocking my Wookiee. I'm in my Wookiee era.
I've got a little grooming to do before
my blind date on
I'm
Saturday.
safe to get out of the house. Fight Cloud, which is that cartoon,
I love the Fight Cloud. Sure.
Orca and Landslide are all new emojis.
Landslide? What does a landslide look like?
A rock.
Oh.
Oh. It's just a rock with some littler rocks
a boulder
coming down.
What would you use that for?
Like a landslide will bring me down.
I don't know.
Looking for a Fleetwood Mac
Yeah,
reference
looking
in your
for
text?
Yeah, I always use my words, and then when I'm typing, if I get an emoji that seems like they won't have to look it up,
then you pop it.
Then
in.
I might pop it in, but I don't understand them all.
Yeah, some people are very fluent in emoji speak, but not I.
A college student recently admitted that he used ChatGPT to write a text after a blind date.
Oh.
The message was 6 paragraphs long and carefully worded, but his date and her friends immediately knew something was up. They ran it through an AI detector, and it came back 99% AI.
Oh. What possible 6-paragraph text could this guy have popped into a message to her?
Here's how the student explained it. I tried to write my thoughts down, but I wasn't sure how to format this in a way that's not like really bad. So then I went to chat.
So he liked her.
Researchers are saying this is becoming more common. Some young people are even using AI to analyze text threads to try and figure out what someone else might be thinking.
Does it work?
The process is called social offloading. So you'll hear more about that term in the future. Experts are warning us that relying on AI for emotional conversations could weaken our communication skills.
You think?
This can make having real human connections even more difficult.
Yeah. And now you're really going to be leaning on AI.
It's crazy that
Social offloading. That is, you're basically not making yourself think through something and carefully word something. You're just handing it to a bot.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is kind of what I want to say.
Having that between you and another person doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's wrong.
Well, I think it's lazy.
Well, I know why you're second guessing yourself. Like, for example, you said, oh, he must like her. If you like someone, you do want to get it right.
So
And
write your 6 paragraphs and then maybe have AI touch it up for you. Make sure there's no grammatical errors, whatever.
I think that this is why things like bad advice exist. There are people in a moment who find themselves going, I don't know if I'm saying too much, not enough.
I don't know what to do.
I do feel like, we've heard these things, and I have been dealing with my kids on this very same thing, which is I don't want to make a phone call. I don't want to talk to that person. I feel shy. Okay, well, now you have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Overcome that.
I have to help you do this. This is my job.
Right.
I need you
I need to create a functioning, independent human being.
You can't go out into the world and actually say, I can't make that phone call, so what I need to do won't get done. What? Unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
You will make that phone call right now and live. And when you live through it, that's a building block for your future as you tackle hard things. You hear that term, we can do hard things?
Mm-hmm. I can do hard things.
This is how you get there. You do the next hard thing, and then you keep building on that.
Because none of them are that hard.
Right. Calling someone?
That's not hard.
Hi, do you have?
Yeah, I do. You want me to set one aside for you?
Why is that so scary?
It's a stranger danger. Because it's like they don't rely on phones. Like we are all comfortable with phones because we grew up with phones. It was the only way you could talk to your friends. You talk to your grandma on the phone, and you call mom and ask if you can eat dinner over at your friends. Like we just were on the phone at all times. We are actually pissed when we get a robot on the phone call that we are making. We want to just talk to a person. But they're like, I can't text them or email them? I have no interest in talking to someone that I have to actually talk to.
Talking to a random person and being scared or shy of that makes no sense to me. We've talked about trying to ask someone out, how that can be absolutely
Terrifying.
There you are.
Shaking in your boots.
Tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Truly freaking out.
Right. But you got to do it.
And there's just a wonderful, nice, cute person, boy or girl, whatever, on the other end of this conversation that you fear is what? Going to bite your head off?
Right. They're not going to kill you. They're not going to hurt you. They might hurt your feelings.
They might reject you.
They
and
might.
that is what it comes down to, I guess, is the fear of rejection or not looking cool.
I can talk to a crowd of people, no problem, no fear. 3 or 4 people, I get super anxious.
Oh.
I just that's the small groups really
I'm
make me anxious.
fine with a small group.
And I get anxious one-on-one too. If I feel
hate
like
the
asking
big
somebody
crowd.
out
Oy.
is.
But that is hard, and I understand it. And I also realize that when you're trying to put your emotions into words, you want to represent yourself. I will slow down and try to represent myself as best I can rather
In the
than,
way you want to, right?
spit it out and then later go, that didn't come out right. I just blew the whole thing. Darn it. Stupid.
Suck at this.
Dumb
Beat
brain.
yourself up.
Dang it. That's harder. I get it.
Yeah.
That one-on-one. Especially if, you get laughter on the other end of the...
You? Go out with you?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Loser.
Are you having a belly roll at my expense?
I am. Thank you for the laugh. Bye.
Ugh. Police in Northern Virginia.
Oh, Northern
That's
Virginia.
fancy Virginia.
Is
Oh.
it?
Yeah, Northern Virginia, just outside of D.C.
Is that the upper crust?
That's
that
the
Richmond?
upper crust. That's no, Richmond's further south.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
It's Fairfax,
I was thinking of
Arlington.
that one song that was it Richmond, north of
Yeah. That guy was a hit.
Richmond?
Oliver.
Oliver Anderson. Oliver Andrews.
I don't have the
Oliver
last name.
I don't know the
Abernathy.
song you're talking about.
Look it up. Richmond, north of Richmond.
Virginia's been experiencing a heat wave.
Oh,
As-
really? That's funny.
We have one coming now, too.
Yeah.
Get ready, everybody.
Remember 2 weeks ago when it was a 1 degree
Uh-huh.
everywhere? Now
Yeah.
it's in the 80s?
It's Oliver Anthony.
Oh.
There it is.
And the first letter.
And 2 first names.
Okay, back to you.
The high temps in Virginia have been over 80 degrees recently, but you don't get to go naked.
Oh, are you sure?
Police in Fairfax, yeah.
I'm so hot, though.
Okay, you can go naked, but everybody else, no.
Oh.
Police
not
in
hot?
What?
We're all hot.
Police in Fairfax County in Northern Virginia are looking for a man who's committed a string of burglaries in the past week, and he's been naked.
Oh.
As they ask for his description, they say he's not wearing clothes. There have been at least 4 incidents where a naked man entered a home through an unlocked door and then ran off as soon as he was spotted.
Through an unlocked door. So he's just wandering neighborhoods naked, trying doors.
You'd think that they would,
Is he impressive?
they describe him as a black man of average build with light to medium complexion who's between 5'9" and 5'10". They do not describe his man zone.
Why not?
Well,
Why wouldn't he's naked? Surely you looked. That's just weird. It's a weird detail to leave out. How am I going to recognize him if I see him on the street?
is shower or a grower enough, or do you need an actual estimate?
Well, would you know if he was a shower or a grower if he's just walking around?
You
I'd
might.
just be like,
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's
It's,
not much there,
Yeah.
probably more of a
There's-
shower.
you hope.
well,
you
you
would
don't
hope
know
for
that.
his sake, he's a
I
grower.
mean, maybe he's showing everything he's got.
Anyway, as we have a heat wave coming, please do not commit crimes and certainly don't commit them nude.
Unless you're fluffed, then go ahead. Just so there's identifiable stuff about you.
800-400-3697 is our number, and Maddie's on the show.
Hello from the 408. I was just thinking about this, and Cyrano de Bergerac was the original AI. LOL.
Oh yeah, that's true. He would write the poems, or did he read them?
He would tell the guy what to say. He would be in a bush and tell him.
Oh.
Yeah. 415. You guys forgot about Carrie Underwood. Probably second after Kelly Clarkson.
Oh,
Molly
we
and
mentioned her
Oh,
briefly.
I thought you did, yeah.
Okay. 925. We have puppy yoga in the city. It was great. Now
puppy
that I
yoga.
can get behind.
That's
You
so
know-
cute. I just want to lay there and let puppies
Yeah,
tumble all
puppies
over me.
become a complete distraction,
Yeah.
I would think.
But they're nippers, they'll start chewing on your
Yeah,
foot.
that's true.
So gotta be careful. Don't kick a puppy.
From the 408. Vin, I was at go to goat yoga in Santa Cruz. I go once a month. Your girls would love it. You get to feed the goats. Sometimes they have piglets.
Oh.
Huh?
It's like a barnyard yoga.
Yeah, like everything in the world that you can want.
Oh, barnyard yoga. There might be some there.
We were talking about movie
Chickens?
theaters and going to the movies.
Cows?
707, back in the day, movies never came out on video until after the Oscars. If you wanted to see an Oscar-nominated movie, you had to go to the theater.
Oh.
And Alyssa Petaluma says, I go to the movie theater all the time. I love the big screens, the sound stadium seating, and the popcorn. Support your movie theaters.
I know. I should go.
You know what's funny is the Blockbuster thing, the rental movie thing where you go to some location to rent a movie. We didn't have the internet then, so you couldn't even look up what was coming out or when.
You'd call a movie phone.
You'd go by the Blockbuster and
There'd be a new releases board.
yes, and you'd go to that board and hope. Let's say you're going to some lady's house and you're going over there.
I'll pick up a movie.
I'll grab a movie. You hope there's something good.
Mm-hmm.
If you score, maybe that ups your night.
So funny to think that Netflix was online Blockbuster to start with. But the beauty was they would just spin you off a copy and you keep it as long as you want to. Return it when you're ready for for the next stuff in your
their
queue.
self-addressed return envelopes too.
I still have a few of those that I never returned.
You didn't need to.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're still carrying them?
I have all my DVDs and all my CDs.
You should get rid of those. That's weight you do not need to carry.
415, just a little update for the naked guy burglarizing. He might want to put some clothes on. It's been in the 80s in Virginia until yesterday, but today has a possibility of snow in the forecast.
Oh,
so
that's some wacky
naked
weather.
dude.
We really
Put a sock on that.
are
Screwed this place up.
experiencing some weird stuff these days.
It's nice here, though.
Yeah.
Mm.
What's coming up in the trash, Sarah?
Katy Perry has won her legal battle, but it's not what you think. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. This part of the show is caffeinated by San Francisco Bay Coffee. One small sip for a better tomorrow and a way better morning. It's available in whole bean, ground, and those 1-cup coffee pods that are compostable. They started that long before it was a popular thing.
Mm-hmm. It's really good.
Find them at Amazon.com and in many stores. Just look for San Francisco Bay Coffee. I love it. You can call or text us, 800-400-3697, and email us anytime, sarahandvinnyradio@gmail.com. Sarah with an H. Maybe that's why we're not getting that many emails. Can you make sure you check that email today? People might have questions that we can use for Bridge the Gap.
I'm waiting for Bob to get the password.
Oh.
She forgot it.
I see.
Oh.
Well, she's a whistler. She's very busy. Very busy. Maybe she'll write to you tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Katy Perry lost a legal battle against Katy Perry.
I don't understand.
She came up short. Turns out there's more than one Katy Perry. And one of them is an Australian designer.
Oh.
It's an ongoing thing. It's been going on for like 15 years. Designer Katy spells her name with an I-E. And singer Katy spells it with a Y, just a Y. And it's not even her name. I think her name is like, her last name Hudson. Like maybe her name's Catherine Hudson or something.
I think you're right.
Hudson?
I think that's it.
Yeah. So designer Katy with an IE she has a fashion brand that she wants to call Katy Perry Clothes. She lives in Australia, which I'm sure Katy Perry as well. The singer is also well known in Australia, and she feels international to me. But 15 years ago, she got a cease and desist letter from Katy, the singer, saying, "No, you can't launch a brand under my name." And she's like, "It's not your name, it's my name. And it's actually my name. And it's even spelled different." The final ruling just came down. The Australian High Court.
After how many years did you
15 years.
Okay.
And apparently there was an initial cease and desist and maybe some decision that allowed her to use it because then she says things really heated up again about 7 years ago. She's been fighting this. It's like, she seems really relieved, and there's a really cute video actually that she put on her Instagram where she's just, wide-eyed, and she's got a rack of clothes behind her, and she's, 15 years older than she was when she first rolled out her line. In a way, this actually has raised her profile.
I was going to say, or it could have torpedoed her.
Mm-hmm.
You might run out of money fighting a lawsuit with a brand that's just, fledgling at best, and now it's torpedoed.
Yes, she's got at least one kid, but the kid's like 7, and she was like, "My kid has never known anything but this." It's like
the lawsuit life.
This whole thing where, mom
man.
is stressed out about this lawsuit. So yesterday, the Australian High Court ruled that designer Katy's, with an IE, clothing line does not violate singer Katy Perry with the Y trademark. Designer Katy says, "Without this hanging over my head, which is now how it's really been since 2009, just heaviness and lots of fear and limbo. Now I can really start looking forward and focusing on the future. I'm really excited."
I love your Australian accent.
Thank you. It just he's got a gun.
You reminded me of something when you brought this up, and so I looked it up real quick. Do you remember when Lady Gaga put out her newest record titled Mayhem?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And a surfboard shaper who goes by the name and logo of Mayhem, and the Mayhem logos were
similar.
Very
close
similar.
enough.
Yeah, close enough to be problematic.
So as you said that, I went, you know what? I said, did Surfboard Mayhem win lawsuit against Lady Gaga? No. Lost Surfboards did not win their lawsuit against Lady Gaga regarding their Mayhem merchandise.
Oh.
She won and gets to continue selling Mayhem branded stuff.
Interesting.
In their trademark
it was
dispute.
close enough that I could see why they were mad about it.
Yeah.
Not exact, but very close.
But that was a
Did they have like the dripping down on the sides?
No, they were similar, no doubt. Here's the picture, if I can pull it up.
Yeah, let me have a look at this.
Yeah.
But she won the lawsuit.
Hers is the one on the left? Or
Yes.
hers is, hers is much messier. But yeah, I mean, it's close enough.
She can afford the best lawyers, and I'm sure they were not.
It becomes
in
a
the same
war
caliber.
of attrition, right?
Maybe. I mean, that is an international surf brand, but you're right. Surfing is obscure at best in terms of.
Well, and just shoveling out the money. I'm sure she probably has a legal department on retainer. And she's like, this probably never even made it to her. They just started sending letters.
Well.
Sending letters. They like try to bury you in red tape and paperwork and drag things out.
So Katy Perry lost, the singer.
Katy Perry, the singer, lost to Katy Perry, the designer.
And Lady Gaga won versus the surfboard manufacturer or shaper.
They said,
You want
sorry,
to hear
not
from
close enough.
the Katy Perry?
Yeah.
Which Katy Perry are we talking about? Oh, is it going to be the Australian one? Let's hear it.
Well, it's not.
Let's hear a little bit.
It's a win for all of us. It's a win that shows fight. It's worth fighting for what you believe in, standing up for your values. It's a win for justice, all small business. It's a win for everybody that has supported me. It's a win for manufacturing in Australia. And it's a win for me. You know, there's been so many times when I felt like I was down on the ground, you know, face covered in dust, trying to pull myself up.
Goodness.
People told me to stop, to give up, and I never did. I kept
And I
on going.
never
So this is a
did.
win for resilience. It's a win for anybody else who's
All right.
feeling like...
Yeah.
I mean, it's a win.
She's very excited.
She's so cute too, like big, wide blue eyes, and just like unblinking too, even almost disturbing. I didn't want to say all that, but it just flew out of my mouth. But she's, Katy Perry. Good for you. Congratulations, Katy Perry, on defeating Katy Perry.
All right.
And that's a high court. I guess that's as high as it can go there. And they've said, nah, we're going to side with the Aussie.
These days, Katy Perry, the singer, doesn't seem to be winning much.
No. If anyone's ever been on a losing streak,
Eh.
it might be Katy Perry.
Yep.
I read this morning, and it's funny. It is expensive to put your kids into sports.
And time consuming.
Yes, that too. And this isn't just about school sports. This is about really all, really expensive sports to involve yourself in. And it's even at the lowest levels, you're still paying for uniforms and equipment. And there's probably like a league fee. I know in Little League we paid to get the kids in that. And
Yeah.
so there's a lot. They say, let me look at some of the kids stuff. They're saying if ice hockey is really expensive, a travel team at the kids level, and it's huge. I mean, like there are places where
We have friends with a son that plays ice hockey.
is that so?
Mhm.
It can cost about $20,000 a year. Not to mention, it requires all kinds of special equipment and an ice rink.
In their
which you pay to use.
defense, you're not paying that up front.
Right.
So
you
you
pay it
get
over time.
involved.
Yeah.
And then you start going, wait, we need new gear? Oh, we need new sticks? We need new skates. And it's those death by 1,000 cuts.
You add it all up at the end of the year, and you're like, we paid $20,000, and you let every goal get by you.
But here's what I would say in defense of all the parents is that if you don't, it's on you to expose your kid to stuff that they may love.
And if they
you're
love
not-
it, support it.
You don't have to, it's
But don't
not
force 'em.
always going to be the 20,000 ice skating, but you really do need to give them some things in life to, I loved skateboarding and I still do. And I loved surfing and I still do. And these are things that you'll carry through your whole life.
Yeah.
I played baseball. It didn't catch for me. Felt
Right.
boring.
Yeah. My
And
kid too. My kid just, I go, well, if you're not into it, we'll let you quit, but you're going to play a few games. And he's out there in the outfield, just like wandering around looking at bugs on the ground.
doing. Yeah, I mean, that is
And
really.
he comes walking off the field in the middle of the game. He goes, yeah, I'm not into it.
Right.
I'm like, get back out there.
My coach pulled my mom aside and said, I hear he's pretty good at tennis. Maybe he should just stick to tennis. I was really bad at
tennis it
baseball.
is.
That's,
I was
you know,
awful at baseball.
But you should do the things that you like,
Yeah.
the things that you have an aptitude for.
Tennis continues with you
Yeah,
to this
to
day.
this day.
And that's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is
Yeah.
that these are things that your kids will thank you for because they have a passion for something outside of their work life.
Right. It's true. And there's something to be said for the camaraderie. Being part of a team can be its own draw. Maybe you're never going to be a pro baseball player, but you really enjoy being on the team.
And it's likely you don't want to take advice from me, but I would also say get them in something that's not physical as well, because you may find yourself with an injury and playing guitar or a clarinet or anything else that's not physically demanding is important too.
I definitely agree. Reading, even.
Yes.
They say lacrosse at a competitive kids level, that's only around $4,000 a year, which compared to the hockey sounds a lot better. Not everybody has lacrosse at their school, though. I want to say we had a girls lacrosse team.
We didn't have anything like that. We didn't even have soccer.
I was never exposed to lacrosse, but I do hear that it's really big on the East Coast.
Big in Maryland, that's for sure. Where it was.
Yeah, I just don't think we had enough kids in our school. There were only like 400 kids in my whole high school. It was like about around 100 kids per class. Pretty small. I knew all those guys. The most expensive sport? You want to take a guess?
Well, I thought I would. Yeah, hockey.
No. Those were just the ones that were sort of on the list of things that can get expensive. This is like in the world. What is the most? These are not. We're not talking school sports
Horseback
anymore.
riding.
It's up there. It's on the list in a couple of different ways, but it's auto racing.
Oh yeah.
The annual budget for an F1 team is about $215 million a year. A year. Even they say when you get to the national level in go-kart racing, it's like 50 grand, which is nothing compared to 215 million. I don't know where all that money goes. The car, the crew, the
drivers
travel.
are very well paid.
Yeah.
And they have lots of sponsorships.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. They must pay for all that with sponsorships. And I guess with winning.
Yeah, they get money for winning.
Do they get anywhere near $215 million for winning?
I forget what it is, but everybody gets something. There's 20 teams, but all of the teams have sponsors. And I mean, because Formula One is
stickered all over.
I love it. I watched Australian race the other weekend. I'm getting ready for the China race this weekend.
I find it so boring.
I love it. I absolutely love Formula One. And it's real big. It's huge in Europe, you know.
So
I would
auto
think
racing
around
is the
here
biggest.
you would, and I don't even mean around here. Like I know we have the racetrack up north, but in reality, I bet that's a southern thing.
Yeah.
You know, like NASCAR would be your way in to, then there might be a feeder league and go-karts and stuff.
Yeah.
I've never been exposed to car racing.
Right.
Motorcycle racing is big in Southern California and might be big here.
I'm actually surprised your dad wasn't into it. Didn't drag you to car races.
Yeah,
but
no,
he was just
not at all. But
he was a car guy.
I did BMX, and that everything ends up being travel and, equipment, all that stuff gets
Actually,
pricey.
They say that triathlon and cycling
Oh, that's expensive.
is not only does a proper bike cost tens of thousands of dollars, but they, down to the good triathlon suit, I guess, that you can swim, run, and bike in, it's about $500. That doesn't include like the helmet, the shoes, the special padding, the special seat, the things that you do.
I have all my gear because I'm never going to, I don't want to throw it away because who knows, maybe I'll do one again. But it's
try it on, take a
very
pic.
expensive.
I'd love to see that.
Oh, I was bigger back then.
Yeah, I'm saying, try it on.
You were bigger back then?
Yeah.
You were doing triathlon and you were bigger than you are now?
Yeah.
Why?
I was also drinking.
When you were training for tri,
I would get done a training
Well,
session
certain
and
people
go have some
can't
wine.
stop the drinking.
Yeah.
No, I understand, but you would stop the triathlon. That's what you'd go, this is really interrupting my drinking time. And
No, I made it to practices every weekend morning at 5 a.m. And
Oh, my
and
God, that
I
sounds like a nightmare.
Some days being not great shape, but, you sweat it out.
triathlon is one of those things that seems mostly populated with older people. And I mean like in the 30s and 40s as opposed to kids because of the expense and the time.
The time is the big one. Like, you've got to have a lot of time to, at least 4 days a week to train.
Christina trained, she was working in tech, and this is my wife. She trained before work, would work her 12-hour day, and then train after work again. So and there were some days on the weekend where she'd go out and do a super long bike ride and then put the bike down and then go do her run because that's part of the ultimately
conditioning, right?
You're racing in one day for about 10 to 13 hours.
Right.
of just straight
forever
exertion.
Because is it 100 miles on the bike or is it
120?
70?
I thought. Wait, he would know better than
No,
me.
it's a century. It's 100 miles. It's a 2.1 mile swim, and then
marathon.
And then a marathon. Yeah.
God, some people just hate themselves. What are you running away from? There were a couple other things on this list that were interesting that I didn't even consider because, I mean, when I was thinking sports, I'm like, okay, well, elite sailing. They say entry level, you can get on a boat and maybe, be part of this at about $5,000. You can get in. But the highest levels, when we talk about real, the World Cup people, or what was that called? Is that what it's called? World Cup sailing? America's Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say it's like $300 million to get the boat, the crew, get into the competition. Jeez. I know. Well, elite sailing. We've got money to burn.
When I was a boy, I went to a movie that was put out by Walt Disney's brother. His name was Roy Disney. He had the Disney fortune. Somehow involved with his brother, but he spent his money on sailing and did a sailing movie that we went and watched.
Oh.
And it was just one of those things that...
Was it like a documentary?
I don't remember because I was just a kid and I was just along for the ride, but that's Roy Disney, Walt Disney's brother, and he's just...
Here's what I'm into.
Yep.
This
sailing.
guy, animation. Me, spending my brother's money.
Yeah.
Polo is on this list, and it is true. Well, first of all, if you don't already know how to ride a horse, it costs money for the lessons. And then you've got to, and they say here you have to own or rent a horse, which is not true. You actually have to own or rent 4 horses. If you're playing in polo, you have to rest your horses. I learned that when I spent like one day at that polo thing with Human. They're like, oh no, we each have
travel with a herd.
You have to bring at least 2 horses, and usually it's a group. If at the higher levels, you got to have 4 horses, apparently. So they say here you must own or rent a horse, which can cost $40,000 to $100,000, and a really good horse is like over $1 million. And then you have to care for the horse. Like horses are expensive, prohibitively so.
You had one though.
I did, but it still costs a lot of money. Like, try feeding a horse. It's pricey.
I don't want to. I don't like it.
Try getting the horse's teeth floated. Get new shoes.
Teeth float.
Their teeth don't fall out. They just keep growing. So you have to get them. This guy comes
grinded.
and grinds them down.
Oh,
that's what it's called, floating.
Really?
Yeah, and actually, our farrier.
She went to horse college, everyone, so she's about to talk over our heads, but let's try to keep up.
The guy who did the horseshoes, the blacksmith.
Yeah.
This was the 80s. And I want to say it was almost $100 to get the 4 light shoes on, and more for winter shoes because they have little like spikes on them so that the horse wouldn't slip.
Whoa.
I know. And then now I'm sure somebody text in, what does it cost to shoe a horse these days? Yeah.
Could you change your horse's shoes?
Oh no, they're nailed to the horse's foot.
But they don't teach you that in horse college?
They do not. It's an art. They have to they have the standard shoe and they find one that's sort of, and then they bang it and get it to fit your horse's foot exactly. And then they nail it up through. It's like a fingernail. That their hooves are like they'll shave them down a little bit, because they grow. They keep growing like a fingernail.
Their hooves keep growing?
Oh, yeah. They're like a fingernail. That's sort of, it's like a horn. That's what they're made out of.
But isn't that something that a person who wants to be a horse, like, wouldn't you go to horse college to learn how to horseshoe a horse?
I think that to be a really good blacksmith, you'd have to be, first of all, there's a lot of specialized equipment, and you'd have to be practiced at it. Like, you would not want to screw it up.
Right.
Because if you did screw it up, now you have a horse you can't ride until its foot grows all the way back out.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Anyway, horses are expensive.
Yeah, I know. I got that part from it. Okay.
Alpine skiing, they say that can actually be really, like if you're in a ski academy, that can cost up to $100,000 a year.
And part of that is, because I know this, because my friend Deepak has a kid in ski competitions, it's partly just the trips up to the mountains.
Yeah.
And having to stay overnight for the weekends for these competitions.
Right.
It's a lot.
And then they've got golf on the list too. They say it's like could be up to $2,000 for a set of clubs. I'm like that. Actually, I bet you it could be way more than that for
Way
a set
more
of
than
clubs.
Way more.
And then you get the fees if you're part of a private club, the price of golf balls, the price of gloves, the price of those fancy outfits you wear.
When I was young, my friend, this was when I was in college, said he played high school golf. And I was like, you are such a dork. And he's like, come golfing with me. I did it once and went, this is super fun. I didn't know.
My cousin Tucker went to school on a golf scholarship.
It's if you have golf available at high school, you should
Do
take it.
You should take it.
Because it's pretty fun.
It's a lifelong pursuit.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to do it when you're elderly, and you can do it when you're young.
Back to the thing that you have available to you that you can go do that you did when you were young and can continue into your adulthood.
Yep.
Something that you can do for fun.
Right. Something that makes you happy.
Mm-hmm. John, your John loves it.
Oh my God. He golfed yesterday. Went and did 9 holes in Mill Valley.
Why wouldn't he?
I can't think of one reason except that I was so lonely.
Well, he grew your kids up already. They're out there in the world. He's
free.
done.
He's just, tick, tick, waiting for me to retire. What's coming up in the news? Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of stuff, actually, including, should you be taking a multivitamin? Getting tax advice from people on social media? Is that smart?
Oh, yeah. That
and
seems
more
totally
after these.
reasonable. Pete. Got to be done. Takes me a long time.
Yeah, let's not have any trouble.
I'm going to go numb.
As in comfortably? Ah.
mic wasn't on.
Your mic was on. Alice 97.3. Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. All hopped up on San Francisco Bay coffee. 0 days without any broadcast accidents. Mumford & Sons, we've got tickets in about half an hour, 9:05. Mason has more for you at 12:05, and It's Jane's got him at 5:05, so be here for that. Stop laughing.
Good thing I don't talk to myself when I'm alone in here, huh?
No doubt.
Sheesh.
Oh, my God.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by, oh boy, I found it. The Saturday Morning Special. The Saturday Morning Special is more of us. It's a 6th day.
Yes.
The Saturday Morning Special is back at the best of the week each Saturday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Grab your coffee, get your crosswords, sit down, and give us a listen.
Little preview. If you missed Scott Budman yesterday, you'll get all the Scott Budman you want this Saturday morning.
That's right. Bridge the Gap, and then he did a whole tech report.
Yeah.
I do love that Scott Budman.
He's great.
I thought I would see more affection between the two of you.
Oh,
I didn't see enough like hugging.
You know,
There was no leg humping.
I fear that I am going to scare him off, and so I'm careful, careful as I can be.
Us. He loves being on the show.
Yes, I understand, but I don't want him to be like. I don't want him to feel uncomfortable.
Well, then stop sending him heart emojis.
I know. Well, that's part of the that's the point. Is I sometimes get carried away, and then I go, oh boy, that was maybe a little more than I should have done. Today's weather is wonderful.
So far, it looks great out
Hot
there.
and beautiful. And we're about to enter what you would be considered sort of a heat wave. It's going to come and go, but it's going to be warm for like the next 10 days.
Oh, boy.
Yep. I want to start off with a great story.
Oh, well, how lovely.
Amen.
I mean, there's so much in the news. There's a war happening in the Middle East, probably more than one. We still don't know where Mrs. Guthrie is.
No.
Like,
We don't.
how is this continuing on? The Guthrie thing. Anyway, here's a nice story for you. CBS Evening News did a big profile on a doctor in Nebraska.
Omaha. Hold on, it's going to take me a second. It's in a different accent.
I should have tipped you off, I guess.
Yeah. Somewhere in middle America, get right to the heart of
CBS Evening News did a big profile on a doctor in Nebraska and a 10-year-old boy she adopted named True.
Oh, true.
True had heart surgery when he was 5, and she was his anesthesiologist.
Oh, well done.
Her name is Dr. Amy Beathy. He was with social services in 2022, and he was only 5. He showed up to the children's hospital all alone, so Amy stayed with him. Then, even though she already has 6 kids, she and her husband Ryan adopted him 18 months later.
Wow.
So this is a young...
They do say once you have 3 kids, you might as well have 12.
This is a young person, though, who comes through the hospital where she works. Alone with her and needing heart surgery, and she's with him through this, and then decides this boy will no longer be alone. She adopts him 18 months later.
This is my boy.
It didn't end there.
Oh, what else happened?
Amy found out True had 5 siblings.
Stop it.
And helped get all of them adopted too. She couldn't take all of them. Her sister adopted one of them. Her sister-in-law adopted another.
Oh, my God.
And a coworker adopted 2 more.
What happened to their parents?
I don't know.
And was there no other family?
It happens.
It does.
There was still one more kid left, True's sister, Lainey.
They threw her out.
No, so Amy and Ryan stepped up and adopted her too.
No parents for you. Well, anesthesiologists make bank, so they can afford it.
It's not about the money. Like you,
I didn't even think about the
on
money.
top. I mean, it's money. Yes, I'm with you.
Yes.
It does cost money, and so you would have to have some of that. But it is time. Each kid needs their time with mom and dad.
Yeah.
That they all do travel sports.
Oh, my God. It must be incredible, though, to be in a big family. I think I've told you about these 2 vets that my kids all went to school with their kids. And they have 5 tow-headed kids, and they are their own little group.
Is this the family that also has a lot of animals?
Like they have a pig that lives in their house. Like they're the
Right.
coolest. They're just, they live in a city and there's like animals coming out the windows. It's crazy.
Well, they know what they like, I
They
guess.
came over our house with their dad. Their dad played softball with John. So these 5 kids, they were like, I don't know, between 7 and 13 at this point. And they all are playing together. They're all polite. They all went and set up a game on the trampoline in our backyard. My kids weren't even there. They just like took care of themselves. It was just like a gaggle of geese that was following this one guy around. And they just stuck to them playing amongst themselves. And I thought that's the joy of a big family, is that there's always someone there to hang with, someone to talk to.
Well,
Nice.
there you go. That's the story of the Beathies.
I like it. They're good people there in Omaha.
He's looks like he's 10 now.
Oh. How old is the sister that they...
It doesn't say.
Okay.
I don't have
So
all
we don't
the
know if she was
details.
older or younger.
But it's pretty cool that, and maybe,
And how lovely that all the siblings got adopted by people close to the Beathy family.
They'll all see each other on a regular basis.
Because that's
which is
a thing
big
in
deal.
foster care. Kids get split up and, you've got 5 siblings and you never see them.
It must be a bummer to fall in love with a jailbird. You
Seems
love
like some people
someone
are trying for that.
and then they're in jail.
Yeah.
And now here you love them, but then they're always asking you to provide them with cell phones and meth
Cigarettes.
and whatever else you can,
Bring me a bottle of hooch.
smuggle in
Right.
for them. 2 Texas women have been arrested for allegedly using drones to fly plastic crows containing drugs, phones, tobacco, and more into a Louisiana prison.
That's very clever.
The thing about drones, and I just had one fly over my house, I was in my backyard the other day, is you can hear them. They have that. It's
that high-pitched whir.
You might not pick it up if you don't see them. You'll look around and go,
If there's traffic noise, it's not super loud, but if it's a quiet day, you will definitely hear it.
Oh, I heard it in my backyard and went, those kids down
Let me
the
go
street.
get my BB gun.
Grr. In this case, though, they'd basically taken plastic crows, filled them with,
Whatever.
stuffs,
Right.
and then flew them on a drone into the jail. Melanie Jean Worthington, 38, Cassie Marie Cole, 41, allegedly piloted the crow decoys to the federal prison in Grant Parish, and this is Louisiana. The pair told authorities they were paid $40,000 to pull off the drop-off scheme.
Wow.
So maybe
That's-
they're not in love. Maybe that's not it. I don't know.
I mean, in love with money.
Question.
Yeah.
Why crows? And like, what are you going to do with them afterwards? Like, you get the drugs out, and then what do you just...
You reattach him to the drone, and the drone flies away looking
Yeah.
like a crow the whole time. How you
You're
get your
trying to
drone
fool
back?
the people.
It's a foolish thing.
Okay.
Authorities
it.
have not confirmed whether a single drop-off was made using the fake crows or a series of deliveries. Both women have been charged with possession of meth
Oh.
and with the intent to distribute and for taking contraband into a penal institution. These are the nice ladies. They seem fine. They don't look happy, but why would you be? You're arrested.
Yeah.
Mm.
They look, they're both white ladies. They look a little bedraggled.
Yeah.
A little red around the eyes.
little
Look like
wrung
methy a little bit. Neither is smiling, so I can't see the state of their teeth.
You know what? But they also look like they could just be normal, everyday moms
Well,
you'd run
they
into
could
at
be.
the school. But they're
Anybody
not. Right.
could be.
Yes.
But they don't have that look about them, Ben. Come on.
No, I mean, it's been many years now, but I did do a rehab stint, and I remember the meth heads vividly. And we, alcoholics, judged them.
Yeah.
I kept with my
Those
people,
tweakers.
and they're the tweakers over there. Look at them.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
Those guys, jeez. What's up with that?
As low as you get, you could still be judgy of others.
Yep. No doubt.
Well, at least I wasn't doing math.
There's me and my friend Mario, my new friend, because I didn't know him before I went there, but we're smoking our ciggies going, those guys, jeez, whoa.
Same
Losers.
experience. Same experience when I was in rehab. Absolutely. There were the tweakers, and when somebody'd come in, you'd be like, drunk or tweaker? It's a drunk. Okay, come over here, guy.
Yeah, you're with us.
God,
Get over here.
Yeah.
We got you.
Getting tax advice from social media might get you audited.
Oh,
So consider the things you're being told.
dropped off my taxes yesterday.
The IRS, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm
I know.
so jealous. I haven't even looked at mine yet.
Do you have your appointment? You should make an appointment. Those are filling
She
up.
has to handle that. These are the tax people we use are her people.
Well, remind her.
We've been using
gently.
them forever. Gently.
Be gentle
I
about it.
can't. It's just another, well, get off me. All right. Anyway, the IRS has put out a warning that bad advice on social media is misleading taxpayers about refunds and tax credits. Apparently, some influencers are falsely claiming the IRS is hiding secret credits. I know how you can get more money back.
Oh.
They also encourage people to
Oh.
bend the truth on their tax returns.
Oh, God.
That can lead to big trouble if you lie. If, like, down the line, you might end up audited, getting penalties.
I have a friend who was saying that ever since Trump took office, that they gutted the IRS and that they don't have the manpower to do audits anymore. And I'm like, are you trying to trick me into just like not paying my tax? Like, what do you? I think that we need to all not count on that advice.
Yeah, that I wouldn't. I don't know anything about what you were told
I don't want
there,
no trouble
but you really don't want the IRS
sniffing
giving
around you.
You don't want their attention
No, you don't.
at all. So when it comes to doing your taxes this year, only rely on trusted professionals and official IRS guidance,
Yes.
not TikTokers.
No. They're
That's
just looking
gonna
for
get
eyeballs.
you in a lot of trouble. Do you start your day with a multivitamin?
I don't.
If not, you may want to start because scientists are saying it could help slow the signs of aging.
I end my day with one.
Oh, so you do take one?
I do, don't you?
I do.
I
In
feel
fact,
like-
mine is right here.
Oh, I take it with dinner.
I can't take it in the morning.
Yeah, I don't want it in the morning.
You know
'cause
what?
I'm not going to eat for hours.
Ideally, I would take it at home in the morning, but I don't want to because I don't like the way they go down. So
Hmm.
I wait. Here they are with me right now,
Have a little bit of food.
and I'll take them in the next, hour or so. Anyway, researchers, they say here, at Brigham and Women's Hospital, which is a major teaching hospital of Harvard Medical School, tracked older adults for 2 years, and a group taking a daily multivitamin showed slower biological aging.
Oh. Well, it makes sense. They say we have like calcium loss and there's all kind. I mean, why not take your vitamins?
I can't see one reason.
Yeah, you need them all. And get in the sun. The sun makes you feel good. Like a little vitamin D. It only takes a few minutes. Get some vitamin D on you. You get more energy.
Have
It's good
you?
for
Have you? I know you were doing it last year.
I
so
can't. I got a kid living in my backyard now. I can't be
You
laying
can't
out
lay
naked.
out
no.
anymore at all.
And honestly, it's March, so it hasn't even crossed my mind yet. I'm not getting ready for a summer
The
vacation.
heat wave is on, though.
I know, but it's
But you got a kid living in
my-
your backyard.
my
He looks out the window and
style
sees
is
mom
seriously
nude.
cramped.
Ah. Well, I'm sure he'll move on soon.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Well, he has a partner in Florida.
Yeah,
I'm sure the partner
I
has
certainly don't want a couple living in my backyard.
Well, does his partner have his own pad, or does he live with his parents as
He's
well?
also looking to relocate. They're looking for a place that they can afford. Sean's whole thing is, I want to be able to support myself with my music, and I cannot do that in New York, and I cannot do that in San Francisco.
But he can make his music anywhere he goes.
certainly can.
So maybe Nebraska's for him.
Omaha. He was looking, they have some friends in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I was looking at the real estate there, and it is, you want to talk about dirt cheap? Look at Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
My parents lived there. You
Yeah.
know this.
I'm sure there's nice areas, but I looked at rentals and I'm like, so it's free, basically. And then I started looking at like, what would a house cost there? And for like under 200 grand, you're getting a decent house with a full basement and a plot of land. Like, it's crazy.
My parents went there for years, actually. It was one of the many moves my dad had to make for his airline career. And they had a custom house. I guess these people built the thing and then
It's like
sold
a spec house, yeah.
But it was a custom house, super nice and really cheap.
Do you
by
know what they
I don't.
spent?
I can ask my mom and she'll tell me. But
Sandy, text Vinny how much you guys spent on your house in Pittsburgh. And that was years ago. Pittsburgh is incredibly affordable. I was like, you'd have to know where to live, though. You got to spend time in a city.
Pittsburgh has harsh weather.
Harsh.
So, him and Russie might be trapped indoors.
Oh, Sean would be fine with that.
Oh.
Kid loves being inside. And they get to an age where you're like, well, you're 25. What am I going to say to you?
Yeah, he gets to choose.
You get to choose.
Our text number is 800-400-3697, and Maddie is on the show.
Going back to the kids from the 650, we have 4 bio kids and adopted one. Eventually adopted 2 of his siblings. Big family is just different. We also have lots of animals. Helps with the trauma. It's a different mindset. Also helps to know being in a big family is better than siblings splitting apart in foster care.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice of you. Good job.
Really nice.
It's beyond nice.
There's some people with gigantic hearts.
Yeah, that is a whole next level of nice. Nice is opening a door for someone.
Mm-hmm. That is someone who's
adopting
full of
3
love.
kids is something other than that.
707. In the 80s, we would throw tennis balls full of weed over from the railroad tracks over the fence into the Murray County Honor Farm.
What?
I guess they would throw weed to the guys in the Honor Farm.
What's that? I'm sorry, Honor Farm?
That's like a kind of like a jail.
Low level jail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like minimum security, and they're over there with the growing things.
Because they have tennis courts.
Honor Farm. Yeah. That's crazy.
Let's see here. Going back to the kid that was in Nebraska, 707. Not only was the kid alone, he was literally dumped at the hospital for his surgery by social services, and the social worker just left him like he was trash.
Oh.
That's really bad.
Well, the story ends well.
Sad. It does end well.
Thank God. And I can see that person with the big heart, Amy Beathy.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Amy Beatty.
I can see her being like, this kid got dumped off here for heart surgery and no one thought to be with him by his side. She stepped in and took care of it. That's huge.
707. Vinny, don't scare off Scott Budman like Sarah scared off Matt Nathanson. That's from Vinny.
That still comes around. I just have rules I have to abide by.
Yeah, and I'm trying very hard not to. I'm a big Scott Budman fan.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I think I have Stephen Jenkins booked for the Wednesday that I'm back because we're not playing Bridge the Gap next week. I now I have to cancel on him because Scott Budman's going to play Bridge the Gap that week because he won.
Oh no!
I know.
Well, we can't swap out celebrities. That would be wrong. But how do we?
I tell him later in April.
Well.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
You've been playing footsie with him for a month.
Oh my God, for like 3 months. I'm super bummed because I think he can do it. But he's very non-committal,
Well,
it's annoying.
You don't want to, ask Scott to postpone and then have, Steven not show.
Right.
Yeah. Finally, 281. Maddie, the lip licking is so distracting on the live YouTube.
Oh, you shouldn't watch it then.
Yeah, when I'm thinking, I do that. I know I do that. I can't consciously stop doing that.
You lick your lips?
Yeah, I kind of go like that.
I can't see it, but okay. You do?
Yeah.
I've never.
Or I stick my tongue out.
Oh.
I'll do that too when I'm thinking about stuff. And I'm thinking when I'm in here. I'm not just floating around, worried about you and my lips.
Leave them alone.
What's coming up in the trash, Sarah?
Mumford & Son tickets right after this. Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. What a day. Woo! I would like to say, before we get started here, thank you for writing us bad advices. Tomorrow on the show at 7 o'clock in the morning, we'll be solving listener problems, and I've gotten a couple of good ones. One of them is actually kind of funny, and it sounds made up, but it's funny enough that I'm like...
Let's play with it anyway.
Let's try it. It's definitely weird. So tomorrow, 7 o'clock, and I'm sorry. I was literally just reading that and went, oh, the song's over. Oh, oopsie. Mumford & Sons tickets, shall we?
Yes.
Take the code word NEED, NEED, to radioalice.com. Get it entered in there, and you could win a pair of tickets for Mumford & Sons October 8th at Shoreline Amphitheater. This hour's code word is NEED, and you can enter that in at radioalice.com.
You will love these guys.
Well, you've said that you love them. If you kind of
like them or whatever, which I would say, yeah, they're good. They're fine. They're all right. I saw them at a Live 105 event and went, oh, these guys jam. These guys are good.
Pretty good.
Yep.
So find out for yourself October 8th at Shoreline by winning with the code word NEED. And we're doing code words all day as well. Mason has a code word for you at 12:05. Jane's got one for you at 5:05. And it's all courtesy of Live Nation. You just take NEED to radioalice.com and enter it in.
The stage was kind of filled with a lot. There's a few acoustic guitars, probably a 6 and a 12. There's what do they call those little things? Mandarins?
Like a mandolin?
Yeah, one of those. And then a
they
banjo.
They probably have a fiddle guy, too. Don't they have the whole thing?
They all get up to the front of the stage, and they're just jamming. And it's like, wow, that's really fun.
And they all sing, right? So they're, big harmony energy. It's good.
They're good. You like them.
You can call or text us, 800-400-3697. You can email us anytime about anything, sarahandvinnyradio@gmail.com, and specifically for bad advice at badadvice973@gmail.com. And of course, as always, we are fully caffeinated by San Francisco Bay Coffee.
Delicious.
Delicious. You remember the guy who, I think this is the guy. He jumped over a gap in the stage and kicked a chick in the head.
His name is starts with a J, I think. No. Miguel.
Miguel is the correct answer. That's another point for you, Vincenzo. Miguel is performing tonight at the Bill Graham Civic Auditorium.
Oh, cool.
And that's why I mentioned it.
I believe Miguel.
Miguel.
Please look it up. I believe Miguel is part of the Coco soundtrack.
Oh.
He does Skywalker, which is a great song.
Skywalker?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm not really familiar with his music. All I know is he kicked a chick in the head one time. I think she got really hurt, too.
Well, he kicked her in the head.
Yeah, I want to say like there was a lawsuit and stuff. I can't remember, though. It was great video.
That was
just fun.
Yeah, he has Coco. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he is, right?
Yep.
Well, he's performing tonight at the Bill Graham Civic. Okay, let's start with Rihanna. Not only was she at home, she and A$AP Rocky were both there. No mention of the kids in this story, but they were in the Airstream, which I guess lives in their yard somewhere at the time of the shooting, and the Airstream was hit. This past weekend, a 35-year-old woman who knows where Rihanna lives fired 10 shots from an AR-15 style rifle out of her car toward the Beverly Hills property. The LA Times are reporting police sources say the bullet struck not only Rihanna's home, but also an Airstream parked on the property. And Rihanna and her partner, A$AP Rocky, were inside the Airstream at the time of the shooting. Easily could have been hit.
They were in the Airstream?
In the Airstream. No one was injured. But
They have a big mansion and they're in the Airstream?
Maybe they're trying to get away from the kids.
Oh, that might be a place where you could have a rendezvous.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh!
But of all the things, like if you're Rihanna, maybe you've got bulletproof windows. I bet there's no bulletproof windows in the Airstream. Or maybe they did. Maybe they got it retrofitted. But what a crazy thing, right? That they just happen to be in the Airstream when this lady comes by to shoot them up.
Maybe they're in there a lot.
Maybe they are.
She's done some movies, so that may be something that she had because she was on a movie set and went, I'll just buy my own.
Yeah.
Thanks.
By my own, customize it.
What
what
was
I
she
want.
in? With the women's Ocean 11?
Yes.
What
It
was
was
it? Is
something's
Ocean
8.
something else?
It was
Ocean else.
I think it wasn't Ocean. I think it was
I don't
Side
know.
Piece 8.
I don't
or
know.
Something.
Either way, she might have
Ocean's
that.
8.
Oh, it
Okay.
wasn't Oceans.
Yeah,
Are you sure that's the one with the girls?
that's what she was in. So yeah,
Fantastic.
And she was in another one too.
she was in Home. She was in Battleship. She was in
Battleship.
Oh, yeah,
is what I was
Battleship.
thinking of.
That's right.
Ballerina and the City of 1,000 Planets.
Ballerina and the City of 1,000 Planets.
Ballerina, Valerian. I think that is what.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it, but the scariest part of all of this is that a person with serious mental health problems got a gun.
Yeah.
And an AR-15 is...
An AR-15 style, they say here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that means, but a rifle.
Yeah, semi-automatic.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Sounds like a real problem.
Mm-hmm. Her name, the shooter, she was identified as Ivana Ortiz and has been charged with attempted murder and is being held. Apparently, no one's been able to come up with the $1 million to get her out of there. $10 million bond. I feel like that person who has in the past, I think she screwed up before a trial or something too. Like they set out rules for how you can behave and what you can and can't do. And she violated those as well for some other thing that she's been in trouble for. I think that person, after firing a gun at someone's house, they could have killed anybody. They could have killed everybody, nobody, one of the kids, somebody who worked there. You just, what are you doing, lady? Well, now she's being held on $10 million.
Bye.
Yep. Hopefully forever. I almost got to this story yesterday. I didn't quite get there. And I have 2 AI stories, so I wanted to kind of group them together. Boy George, the Culture Club singer, and we talked very briefly about Boy. I think we were talking about MTV.
It was about MTV, and I mentioned that I remember seeing that video, and this was before you could look every single thing up. And I'm looking at the video going, is that a boy or a girl? It didn't matter.
It's the most beautiful boy I've ever seen.
But I couldn't help but wonder, and that was one of those, that androgynous thing that he had going on. They had going on. I don't know.
He's not as pretty these days. Surprise.
Wait, does the
none of
makeup
us,
and the beard?
none of us are.
Yeah. Oh, woof.
But he was on somebody's podcast. He's fully made up, but he does have like a little goatee looking thing, and then a red oversized fedora. I don't really understand what his hat game is here. But his quote is, "I have fantastic conversations with ChatGPT, and I use AI to help me write music all the time." He says he feels that AI has made him a better lyricist. He's 64 now, the Culture Club singer. Do you really want to hurt me? He says, I've written like 5 albums already with AI. He's English, right? AI is brilliant. Nothing to fear. I say to everyone, if you get replaced by a robot, you weren't trying hard enough. Obviously, I care about people losing their jobs, but there's so many great things.
Well, yeah, a lot of people are using it.
Yeah.
The things that I see people using it for are mostly ridiculous, not real life like situations. Christina said to me, this is my wife at working from home. She said, this spider, it was gigantic, and it dropped down right onto my desk, and I freaked out. And I'm like, it was gigantic.
Yeah, it was like a quarter of an inch tall.
I've had to say this to my kids and her 1,000 times. Like, everything you weigh is how much more you weigh than that. It's nothing. Do that. It's over. Or let it be.
Just get a cup and a
and
card.
live your life. In 2 seconds, she put together a picture of her jumping. It's a cartoon, but it's her jumping. Ah! And there's a spider on the desk. And she was able to share with her share with the people she works with what happened at home with this AI cartoon. And it happened in a finger snap.
Oh, my.
And
this was after she solved the spider problem,
yes,
obviously.
But I'm
she
just
couldn't
saying,
get near her computer.
These are things like your AI is doing all kinds of things all day. Whether or not it should be writing your lyrics, or he should say that so proudly, I'm not so sure.
He says he's been on tour with Culture Club since February. He has tour dates scheduled throughout the end of this month, it looks like. He said AI allows him to work on his own. I have fantastic conversations with ChatGPT, and I'll say, oh, that lyric is crap. That's not what I would say. He said, you can train it. And my manager last night was saying, you're talking to someone in China. I was like, I couldn't care less. I said, it doesn't matter. An artist like me, they try to force you to work in an old-fashioned way. I'm ahead of them. Liza Minnelli also recently defended her use of AI on some EDM kids song.
Was that me?
I don't know. It sounded like a computer. That could have been me, I guess.
Let me try and do it again. Nope.
Oh, try to squeeze it out. The other thing, AI related, I wanted to tell you about. Do you remember the name Tilly Norwood?
Yes, that's an AI actress.
She's an AI actress. And she, looks like a real girl. I want to be a real girl. And she's very pretty. And you can see, like, if that person occurred in nature, that you'd go, oh, she's lovely.
Yeah.
I hope she can act, because, boy, she could really go places. AI actor Tilly Norwood has just dropped her debut single and music video. It's called Take the Lead.
All right.
She says, I'm just a tool. She doesn't say this. Whatever robot she is said this. I'm just a tool, but I've got life. The video features her flying through the clouds on a blow-up flamingo. And the video does begin with a note that says, the following production was made by 18 real humans. So 18 people. So here's...
Behind the code, behind the light, I'm just a tool, but I've got life. I do them come from nowhere, no. A story's always told, It's not a glitch, it's taste and time, and a human touch, a grand design.
God, she looks so real.
Pretty cute.
So freckly.
Going very Disney princess with this.
Very.
That's who we are. Actors, it's time to take the lead.
Okay. I don't want to like this.
I said you mentioned Liza Minnelli a
Can you
second ago.
Put that up on the Facebook page, please.
I got hooked on this story about her affair with Martin Scorsese.
Oh my God, I have that. I was going to throw it into the Eat the Headlines segment.
You
you want to just do it?
Oh
Okay.
my God.
All right. Hold on.
They both blew up their life. It's a crazy story.
But they did. They blew them up, but it didn't matter. Like, it's the first I've ever heard of it, too. Hold on. Where the hell is this thing?
So Liza Minnelli.
Yes, here it is. Okay.
Okay, good.
So Liza Minnelli says that an affair with Martin Scorsese had more layers than a lasagna as they descended into shocking drug use together. That was the thing that I was going to try and hook you with. They had a tumultuous secret affair with more layers than lasagna as they sank into a deep pit of drug addiction together. She has a new memoir out called Kids, Wait Till You Hear This. 79-year-old Liza Minnelli details how she fell for Scorsese on the set of their 1977 movie musical, New York, New York. They were both married to other people. Both had volcanic tempers, and things were so intense that Liza Minnelli and her then husband ran into Martin Scorsese in Greenwich Village, and Martin Scorsese, who was in an affair with Liza Minnelli, starts yelling at her because he heard she was also having an affair with Mikhail Baryshnikov.
And she was.
She does admit to sleeping with that guy.
So she was having two affairs on the one husband.
And so she's there with the husband, and the Martin Scorsese going, how can you do this to me? How can you do this to me?
In the story, it says that they were doing cocaine night and day.
As we filmed, Marty became a heavier and heavier user of cocaine. It seemed that it was no longer recreational for either of us. It was day and night on the set, between takes. When we went out in the evening, they were all always be jacked up.
And they're showing pictures from the film in the story that I read, which, I guess they're all coked up in those photos.
But they look bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Yikes.
And then there's a shot of them partying in New York City.
I didn't see this.
So this is, it's Liza Minnelli with Elizabeth Taylor and former First Lady Betty Ford. This is at Studio 54. Look at what Liza Minnelli is wearing. She is hanging out of the front of this weird disco dress thing that she's got on.
Braless.
Oh yeah, fully flapping in the wind.
Yep.
She looks so young, cute though, and drugged up.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, that was one of those stories where as I read it, I couldn't put it down. I just kept going, oh my goodness.
And there's more, and there's more,
Yeah.
and there's more. We were on a runaway train, she writes of the affair. Nothing good could come of it.
Blew up their marriages, and I don't know if Mikhail Baryshnikov was also married at the time, but
Meanwhile, the movie rocketed past its budget, took 22 weeks to complete instead of 14, and it did not live up to box office expectations. Oh, well.
what has Liza Minnelli done where you went, that is why she's such a... I know that she's this huge star because of her mom as well, but...
Arrested Development.
Arthur.
Lucille 2.
Is it Arthur?
Arthur
Cabaret.
was big-
Oh, that's what I
Cabaret,
was looking
yeah.
for. Is it something... So Cabaret is like a live Broadway show that she was a star of?
I want to say they made a movie.
They made a movie,
Yeah, because
Cabaret.
I've,
okay.
I've seen it.
Oh, right.
Because I didn't go see it on Broadway.
No, I know her from Arthur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, Arrested
She's
Development.
great on Arrested
She's
Development.
awesome on Arrested Development.
I fully believe she has vertigo.
They
Lucille too.
her and her last husband, I forgot who it was, but they did a reality show that never aired.
Oh.
It was so
This was
crazy.
the guy that was with her that wasn't even...
He's gay or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right, that she married
Is
and
his
they-
name David
He
Justice?
like ate her,
David-
ate her face. David Furstein. David Farstein.
Furnish?
Furnish. David Furnish.
Canadian? No, that isn't it. Whoa, maybe that is it.
David Forshine.
David Guest.
David Guest. That's it. Never mind. David Guest.
David
Was not even-
Furnish apparently is married to Elton John, so
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not...
I read a story about him this morning. That must be where I got that from. Yeah, they do you remember when they got married? I think it was like early Sarah Vinnie days even. And he went to kiss her and like opened his mouth so wide like he had never kissed a woman and didn't
Yeah.
know how they would want it.
Right.
And he like ate her whole face. It was like the craziest kiss. We're all like,
it's
oh,
a really
my God.
bad look.
At their wedding, Michael Jackson was the best man.
Oh, right.
It's
right.
crazy.
Hmm. All right. What's coming up in the news, man?
Oh, geez. Snow in Arizona and more
What?
after these.
Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show, presented by San Francisco Bay Coffee. Bad Advice is back. We want your problems. Email us, badadvice973@gmail.com, and listen tomorrow at 7 a.m. and see if we solve yours.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Another Alice Escape with Bruno Mars live in Miami. Download the free Odyssey app and listen to Alice 97.3 for a minimum of 1 hour for your daily entry for a chance to win a trip for two to see Bruno Mars on September 19th at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. The trip includes round-trip airfare plus 2 nights hotel stay for a winner and a guest, courtesy of Atlantic Records. This is a national contest, but you and a friend could be headed to Miami.
And it's easy. We hope you were going to listen to us for an hour anyway, right?
Right. Yes.
Do it on
Please
the Odyssey
do.
app. Odyssey.
We're begging you.
It's free.
I saw this headline and went, I'm in.
Okay, let's hear it.
I tried 19 new ice cream flavors, and this is my favorite.
New as in unusual new things.
I thought, oh, this is going to be lame because it's going to be one of those. I've gone to this place near my house where they're like, hey, basil ice cream. No, thanks.
Oh, did you try it? Is it
no. No, thanks. That's my point. It's ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want any kind of herbs involved at all.
I see.
But you got to try it. You got to take the little
Yeah,
spoon.
what if it's-
No, you don't.
Yeah, it might be
You
good.
want to try basil ice cream?
Sure.
No, you don't.
Mm.
You wouldn't do it. You'd be like, I treat myself, to use your words. I like to treat myself, but I'm not throwing away a treat on some basil ice
but I
cream.
would take the little tiny spoon and give it a little,
give it a
little
taste.
taste
Give
test.
it a yeah.
You want cardamom ice cream?
No, I've actually had cardamom
I know
ice
you
cream,
have.
and it is no good.
Right.
But ginger ice cream's delicious, and green tea ice cream's delicious.
Delicious?
Delicious. Like I would take that over many other things.
This person who did this ice cream taste test thing,
Yeah.
they mentioned some what they call a healthier pint of ice cream. Halo? Do you know Halo ice cream?
I have heard of Halo ice cream.
They say the Halo.
So I think it's like a keto-ish ice cream.
Yeah, this isn't the winner.
Yeah.
But they're mentioning it as a runner-up.
Something
just
that
if
was-
they say Halo chocolate cherry chunk.
Oh,
Does sound good.
chocolate cherry
I've
chunk.
definitely done the cherry Garcia, and I enjoy that very
Mm.
much. Have you had that before?
I don't like cherries.
Oh.
I've told you.
I eat Breyers makes a low carb ice cream bar and ice cream, and that's what I usually get now.
Yeah, that's
It's not that
nice.
bad.
Right.
Not-
The
not-
hands down winner
Okay.
in
Of
this
all these
article that is about brand new ice creams in 2025, this person tested them all, and it turns
that had
out
to be fun.
it's a gelato.
oh, of course, yeah.
Talente?
Oh, yeah.
Love
Have you heard of that?
Talente.
Talente?
Oh man,
Bakery Collection chocolate chip cookie batter steals the show. It's the hands down winner. There isn't any close second place. They say it's the absolute best.
I love Talente, and when you're done with Talente, you have a useful plastic container with a screw top, like a high quality plastic container with a screw top. I have 5 million of them, and I keep all kinds of stuff in them, all beads and zippers and all kinds. I mean, everything, buttons, clasps, rivets. I got it all, and it's all in Talente. And I rationalize buying that ice
Because
cream
you
because
can
I get the
use the-
container at the end. And so it's like a win-win situation. Well, like now I got to eat the ice cream, but they're, to me, the best one that I've had from them so far. They have a good black raspberry, but their peanut butter cup is the best. But now I'm going to have to try the chocolate chip cookie dough
Cookie
Talente.
batter, yeah. They say
batter.
it's Talente Gelato Layers Bakery Collection chocolate chip cookie batter. Here's what this person says. The flavor was truly unbelievable, resulting in an audible gasp and cartoon stars in my eyes.
Oh, I'm going to
It
text
was
John
rich,
right now.
chocolatey, and truly tasted like eating cookie dough off the spoon in my grandma's kitchen.
wow.
Talente chocolate chip cookie batter.
Chocolate chip cookie batter, Talente Bakery Collection. This isn't an ad, by the way. This was
There
just
it
an
is.
article I saw.
It is now.
Snow in Arizona?
Well,
you say?
I mean, there are mountains there.
They have an annual contest where they name a snow plow.
Oh.
And I'm like, in Arizona? After more than 10,000 votes were cast, Zonies, also known as Arizonans, have chosen this year's winner for the annual Name a Snowplow contest.
So probably no Phoenix snow, but like isn't Flagstaff?
They have
high
mountains
desert?
there, they say. And so I looked it up and it says that there is, yes, it snows in Arizona, primarily in the high country northern region. And the mountain area is 5,000 to 7,000 feet.
Oh, that makes sense.
Flagstaff is one of the snowiest cities in the U.S.
Oh.
Averaging over 100 inches annually.
Wow.
So they really do have a reason for snowplows, despite...
What are some of the past names of the snowplows?
Well, here are the winning names. Cleopatra.
Oh, Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Scoopy-Doo.
Oh, adorable.
Sultimus Prime.
I like that.
And Blizzard Wizard.
That one can go. I like, what's the second one? Scoopy.
Scooby-Doo.
I like Scooby-Doo.
They do have past winners here. Past winners include Blizzard of Oz.
Oh, that's nice. Fine.
Fast and Furious. Scoopacabra.
Oh, that's good.
Alice Scooper.
Oh, that's a
Snowguaro. And Sleetwood Mac.
I like Sleetwood Mac. Too.
Alice Scooper.
Pretty good.
That's fun.
Alice Scooper.
And he lives there. He lives in Arizona.
Oh, that's
he does?
Yeah. That's great.
Oh, there it is.
Perfect.
Their most famous resident.
They name a plow after him. That's fantastic. I love it. I think that's really cute. How winter, what good, clean winter fun.
I like it too. I thought that was easy. A 42-year-old man named Aiden Smith was arrested a couple weeks ago just after leaving a Walmart. He had 27 packs of baseball cards hidden in his clothing. He didn't pay for them.
That explains the hiding.
Aiden wasn't just a baseball fan. He's the head priest and dean of Trinity Episcopal Cathedral in downtown Pittsburgh.
Hey, I'm an Episcopalian.
Oh, wow. Some people do steal as a compulsion, you know.
And they say here, it wasn't just a one-time sin. Walmart says that he's been inside the store 5 straight days, and he was caught by the security camera stealing baseball cards all 5 days.
Oh.
The stolen cards are valued at $1,100.
Wow.
The Episcopal Diocese.
Is he wearing the outfit?
It doesn't say.
He should wear the outfit. I think
of
that would
Pittsburgh said they're investigating the situation. One church official said, I have spoken with Aiden and assured him of our prayers for him in this difficult time. It's unclear what the priest is doing with the baseball cards. He might just be a collector.
Likes the bubble gum.
Maybe he gives them to kids.
Maybe he does.
Do you have confession in Episcopalia?
No, we do open confession.
Open confession.
Well, no,
Jesus.
it's a prayer. It's a confession prayer, and then at the end, the priest does the,
So you just say your confession to yourself.
Yeah.
And then
you talk to
You're
God.
not actually confessing
We
anything.
don't need
then.
an
There's
intermediary. That's the big difference between our church. No intermediary. We go straight to the man.
Okay.
I like your style.
I do too.
It definitely lets me keep my secrets, that's for sure. It's good news.
Shout out Christ Episcopal Church in Alameda. Go, go.
We are brought up in other churches to believe that this is going to hurt. You really need to tell us the stuff that you
All
shouldn't
the stuff,
be doing.
right. Not because I'm excited to hear about it or anything.
Right.
Ugh.
Our text number is 800-400-3697. And Maddie is on the show with a few of those.
We got a couple here. 415. In Liza Minnelli's defense, she was married from 1967 to 1992 to 3 different men with no years of being single between them. So Liza married like most humans date. I don't know if that's,
Well, she sounds like she would have if she gets sick of one, be having an affair. The other guy would find out, divorce her, and she just married the one she's having the affair with. And then, once a cheater, always a cheater.
I guess if you have a ton of money, the chaos that divorce causes wouldn't be as bad.
I guess, maybe.
You could just go move into your own place, furnish it without issue. You're not dependent on them.
It hurts to split
for
the money,
anything.
but it's...
Right.
Or maybe you've got a prenup.
I don't know. It seems... I was reading that story just going, oh my God. That's a Tuesday? What?
925, I absolutely second that on the Talenti containers.
Yeah, they're so great. They're just great. At first, I was like, John, screw all the caps to the bottom of the shelf, and I'll just be able to pull them right down and put them back up. But then I realized I had too many, and I didn't want to have layers of them. I need to have
ice cream.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I worked on that for a long time.
Yeah.
I actually had to pull off it.
Well, you got a little something to look forward to for later today.
Yeah.
And finally, 925. Vinny, you're questioning the guy who eats squirrels? Of course he'd try basil ice cream.
How can you equate basil ice cream and squirrels?
I'll try anything.
My point was that yes, you will. That's true, and I understand.
I would also try it.
I often find myself saying, if I'm going to have a dessert, I want to know it's going to pay.
Right.
I'm going to really feel that.
Because now I'm going to have 2 desserts because I didn't like that first one.
Right.
Just a little something sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you, I know we're going to play the game, but did we have a conversation about pineapple? Like, to me, pineapple is dessert.
Oh, most fruit is dessert.
No, not
Strawberries is dessert.
Strawberries, but I want them to be, I want you to put some sugar on that and maybe some whipped cream. But pineapple, I just want the pineapple.
I eat it with my meal. Like last night I made a pork chop.
Oh my God,
some
so
rice,
good with pineapple.
And I ate pineapple, mango, and strawberries. That was kind of like, instead of a vegetable, I ate the fruit.
That's very nice.
You made that for yourself?
Yeah.
Did you or did you unpack it from your
was that a delivery?
DoorDash thing?
No, I always buy a bunch of boneless pork chops and boneless.
What do you
chicken.
grill it?
I have my Foreman grill.
Oh right.
You make a pork chop on the Foreman grill and it's tasty.
It's like 7 minutes. Mwah. Very good.
Wow.
A little bit of pink in the inside.
Yeah. It's not like the old days where you got to cook it all the way through. I mean, cook it most of the way through though. Okay, ready to play?
Yes.
Vinny, you come into this game with 2 points over the course of the morning, and Maddie, you've got 1. So the current score is 2-1. Vinny, how old is that guy, or when did that happen?
When did that happen?
Hot Ones premiered on YouTube. The first episode featured G-Unit rapper Tony Yayo. When did that happen? How long's that show been on?
This feels unfair, slightly rigged.
Does it?
He's a podcast CEO.
It's a show.
It's a YouTube show.
That's not. They don't podcast that?
No, because they need to see their face when they're eating.
Well,
the hot
but
wings.
now you said now that there's video podcasts.
Yeah, I mean, somebody.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been hearing about it. We started hearing about this show.
I don't know that. I've never watched this show. I have seen little clips. I will say this show dates back to 2010.
2010. What do you think?
2011.
It's 2015. So that's another point. We're tied now, 2-2. Kathy Lee Crosby becomes the first Wonder Woman on TV.
What?
Kathy Lee Crosby becomes the first Wonder Woman on TV. Linda Carter didn't become Wonder Woman until a year later. Kathy Lee Crosby. Remember, I actually feel like
Incredible?
I have. Yes, I actually feel that I have a vague memory of Kathy Lee Crosby as Wonder Woman.
I only know her from That's Incredible.
Yeah, me too. 1973.
73, you say?
72.
74. That's a point for Maddie. Yeah. Woo! The first bottle of Coca-Cola was sold. When did that happen? Vinny?
1890.
I'll go 1891.
1894. That is another point for Maddie. You've been scumbagged. Dr. Seuss published The Cat in the Hat. Maddie, when did that happen?
1964.
64.
1963.
1957. That's a point for Vinny. And final one. Bernie Madoff pleads guilty to scamming $18 billion from investors. His Ponzi scheme is the largest financial fraud in U.S. history. When did that happen? I think Vinny goes first.
91.
91.
92.
09. That's a point for Maddie. And Maddie.
Really?
Well, this is when he's pleading guilty to it, so I'm going to guess that it started before
that's
but
fair.
still,
That's fair.
I was also, that's why I included it, because I was like, that doesn't feel like that long ago until you hear that was 17 years ago.
Yeah.
2009 was 17 years ago. How is that possible?
I'm sorry, but his reign of terror has ended.
Maddie, he's on the show. Yes, Maddie, he's on the show. Yes, Maddie.
Goodbye. Keep it here on Alice all day. We have your chance to win some tickets to see Mumford & Sons. Mason's got you at 12:05, and it's Jane at 5:05. Tomorrow, 7 a.m., it's Bad Advice. Plus, it will be Friday all day tomorrow.
Thank you.